south of Gulf Shores Beach to 8 nautical miles east of Farewell Buoy, moving southeast at 15 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 7:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi extending from 20 nautical miles to 60 nautical miles.
Lean over. There's another one for St. Charles.
Moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Intact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Including the following Interstate 88 between mile markers 50 and 54. For your protection, you carry a room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Manasquan Inlet to Great Egg Inlet, New Jersey out 20 nautical miles until 5:45 p.m. At 4:50 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Garden State South Reef to near Little Egg Inlet to 13 nautical miles west of Beach Haven, moving southeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Beach Haven, North Beach Haven, Little Egg Reef, Atlantic City Reef, Little Egg Inlet, Brigantine, Garden State South Reef, and Atlantic City. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible and keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Flood history. This crest compares to a previous crest of 14.0. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal and outer waters from Manasquan Inlet to Great Egg Inlet, New Jersey, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:39 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Little Egg Reef, moving southeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible and keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wright County, Hennepin County, northwestern Arlington County, Sherburne County, until 6:30 a.m. At 5:56 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Monticello, or near Buffalo, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Albertville around 6:05 a.m. Maple Grove, St. Michael, Otsego, Rogers, and Corcoran around 6:15 a.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Champlin, Brooklyn Park, Plymouth, and Anoka. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. McLeod County, Carver County, East Central Renville County, until 6:30 a.m. At 5:59 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lester Prairie, or 14 miles east of Hutchinson, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mayor around 6:10 a.m. Norwood Young America around 6:15 a.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Waconia, Cologne, Chaska, and Carver. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hennepin County, Northern Dakota County, South Central Chisago County, Anoka County, Washington County, Ramsey County, until 7 a.m. At 6:25 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Brooklyn Park, or 12 miles northwest of Minneapolis, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Minneapolis, Brooklyn Center, Fridley, and Spring Lake Park around 6:30 a.m. Shoreview, New Brighton, Columbia Heights, and Mounds View around 6:35 a.m. Roseville and Arden Hills around 6:40 a.m. St. Paul, Maplewood, and Vadnais Heights around 6:45 a.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Oakdale, White Bear Lake, Matamidi, Woodbury, Lake Elmo, Stillwater, Hudson, Bayport, and Afton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Chippewa County, Oakland County, until 7:15 a.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Calgary, 11 miles southeast of Oakland, moving at 65 miles per hour. Expected losses include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar indicated collapse. The following are expected hail damage to vehicles is expected. Wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will begin to Augusta around 7 a.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Bulletin. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wood County, Marathon County until 9 a.m. At 7:43 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Thorpe to near Neilsville to Black River Falls, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Abbotsford around 8:25 a.m. Babcock around 8:40 a.m. Lake Wazitra around 9 a.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Millador, Sand Hill Wildlife Area, Edgar, Northwood County Park, Big O Plain County Park, Moon, Little Chicago, Auburndale, March Rapids, and Hamburg. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 a.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin, Marathon, and Wood.
Elsewhere around the tri-state area, Brookings was cloudy and 60. The National Weather Service in Sioux Falls has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rock County in southwestern Minnesota, Jackson County in southwestern Minnesota, Nobles County in southwestern Minnesota, southeastern Cottonwood County in southwestern Minnesota, until 10:45 a.m. At 9:59 a.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Butterfield to near Heron Lake to 6 miles southeast of Rushmore, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Worthington, Windham, Jackson in Jackson County, Mountain Lake, Lakefield, Adrian, Bergen, Heron Lake, Brewster, Ellsworth, Round Lake, Rushmore, Bingham Lake, Kierlandwood State Park, Bigelow, Okabena, Alpha, Wilder, and Delft. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 a.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Nobles, Rock, Cottonwood, and Jackson. Or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Manitowoc, Kewanee, Firehead Light, and Two Rivers around 12:20 p.m. Raleigh Point Light around 12:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by strong thunderstorms include Two Rivers. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. These thunderstorms were located along a line extending severe weather bulletin. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Brown County, southwestern Kewaunee County, northern Manitowoc County, until 12:30 p.m. At 12:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Denmark, or 14 miles northwest of Manitowoc, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Denmark around 12:10 p.m. Two Creeks around 12:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Michigan, Kelnersville, Maribel, Larrabee, Clarion, Wayside, Morrison, Maple Grove, Shirley, and Cooperstown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:30 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin: Brown, Kewaunee, and Manitowoc. The following is a severe weather bulletin. The National Weather Service in Green Bay has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Manitowoc County until 1:15 p.m. At 12:22 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Denmark to 8 miles southwest of Two Creeks to 6 miles northwest of Manitowoc to 6 miles north of Cleveland to near Elk Park Lake, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Manitowoc, Cleveland, Volders, St. Nosins, Two Creeks, Camp Roachilio Scout Camp, Two Rivers, Kiel, Newton, and Cato. These storms are likely producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:15 p.m. for the following county: Manitowoc, Wisconsin. Until 2:30 p.m. At 12:53 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 8 nautical miles west of Sheboygan, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 461, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Cedar, Clinton, Muscatine, and Scott, and the following counties in Illinois: Rock Island and Whiteside. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Waverly around 2 p.m. Cedar Falls and Denver around 2:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Waterloo Municipal Airport, Waterloo, Evansdale, Elk Run Heights, and Jessup. This includes Interstate 380 between mile markers 58 and 73. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Black Hawk and Bremer.
And 94, the heat index. National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-lake from Port Washington, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 3:30 p.m. At 2:20 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles east of Bayside to South Milwaukee, moving southeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts to 40 knots, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms.
Michigan, until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:48 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Silver Lake State Park, or 10 miles west of Hart, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hart, Shelby, Scottsville, Edgewater, Mears State Park, Silver Lake State Park, Weir, Elbridge, Colfax, Custer, Walkerville, Walhalla, Crystal Valley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Clayton County in northeastern Iowa, southeastern Fayette County in northeastern Iowa, until 4 p.m. At 2:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fayette to Stanley, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Guttenberg, Elkader, Strawberry Point, Edgewood, Garnavillo, Arlington, Volga, Wabena, North Buena Vista, Garber, Osterduck, Elkport, Millville, Camp C South, Klaus, Matterville, Highway 3 and 187, Turkey River, Bixby State Park, Highway 13 and County C24 and Fairview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following county: Fayette, Iowa. Dubuque County in northeastern Iowa, Delaware County in northeastern Iowa, until 3:45 p.m. At 3:03 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lamont to near Massonville to near Winthrop, moving east at 45 miles per hour. These are destructive storms for northern Buchanan and northern Delaware counties. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. severe thunderstorms will be near Dundee around 3:10 p.m. Manchester and Edgewood around 3:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Delhi, Greeley, Delaware, Oneida, Earlville, Colesburg, Daresville, New Vienna, Worthington, Ipworth, Farley, Holy Cross, Luxembourg, and Bankston. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-Lake Wind Point, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 4 p.m. At 3:02 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 33 nautical miles east of Wind Point to 6 nautical miles northwest of Kenosha, moving southeast at 35 knots. Gusty winds out ahead of the rainfall. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts to 40 knots, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms.
In central Iowa, eastern Hamilton County in central Iowa, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles east of Jewell Junction, or 15 miles southwest of Iowa Falls, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Eldora. This includes Interstate 35 between mile markers 122 and 147. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Hamilton, Hardin, Marshall, and Story. Waters from Winthrop Harbor to northerly islands. Open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to mid-lake until 4:30 p.m. At 3:27 p.m., an outflow boundary out ahead of an area of thunderstorms was located just north of Winthrop Harbor, moving south at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Winthrop Harbor, Waukegan Harbor, and Wilmette Harbor. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected.
SVA expansion.
Severe thunderstorm watch number 461 remains in effect until 7 p.m. and now includes the following counties: Stevenson, Illinois. Remember, conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds. Watch volume. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Finally, my 996 goes off for something. After being on that 10-day century all of yesterday. Oh, thank the Lord, that's over.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Newrigo County in west central Michigan until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hesperia, or 12 miles northwest of White Cloud, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include White Cloud, Fremont, Hesperia, Broman, Woodland Park, Hawkins, Bitley, Woodville, Worcester. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Lake County in west central Michigan until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Luther, or 10 miles northeast of Baldwin, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Baldwin, Luther, Chase, Nirvana, Bristol, Wolf Lake, Idlewild. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area.
Another one for Newrigo.
Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Newrigo, Fremont, Gwinnett, Richmond, Croton Heights. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Illinois, as well as Lake County in Indiana. Weather broadcasts.
The National Weather Service in Des Moines has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Poweshiek County in central Iowa, Marshall County in central Iowa, southeastern Hardin County in central Iowa, southwestern Black Hawk County in northeastern Iowa, Tama County in central Iowa, Grundy County in central Iowa, until 5 p.m. At 4:02 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Conrad, or 9 miles southeast of Eldora, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rhinebeck, Traer, and Dysart. This includes Interstate 380 between mile markers 71 and 73. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa: Black Hawk, Grundy, Hardin, Marshall, Poweshiek, and Tama.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kent County in southwestern Michigan, Osceola County in central Michigan, Mecosta County in central Michigan, central Montcalm County in central Michigan, until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles southwest of Mitchell State Park to 7 miles southwest of Howard City, moving east at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Big Rapids, Greenville, Everett, Stanton, Rockford, Reed City, Howard City, Lakeview, Marion, Morley, Mecosta, Canadian Lakes, Cedar Springs, Sydney, Remus, Highland, Millbrook, Sheridan, Sand Lake, Paris. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Damage threat considerable for Stevenson County.
The National Weather Service issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gwinnett County in northwestern Illinois, western Stevenson County in northwestern Illinois, northwestern Jackson County in east central Iowa, Dubuque County in northeastern Iowa until 5:15 p.m. At 4:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Cerri to near Bernard, moving at 4 miles per hour. 50 miles per hour wind gusts and source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. And outbuildings. Severe thunderstorms will be near 4:20 p.m. 4:30 p.m. St. Donatus around 4:30. In the path of these severe thunderstorms in Elizabeth, Woodbine, and Blackstock. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and life-threatening wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely to a room on the lowest serious injury and significant property damage. The occupational The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, near shore and open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:39 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a developing thunderstorm was located 17 nautical miles west of Michigan City, moving northeast at 10 knots. Additional storms may also develop and move into the area this evening. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New Buffalo, St. Joseph and Michigan City.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Isabella County in central Michigan, Clare County in central Michigan, until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:56 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Harrison to 8 miles southwest of Shepherd, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Clare, Shepherd, Farwell, Rosebush, Lake Isabella, Harrison, Lake Brinton, Lake George, Delwyn, Wynn, Loomis, Blanchard, Temple, Long Lake, Beale City, Letta, Weidman. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
SBR for Stevenson. There goes the Louisville test.
Boone, DeKalb, Odell, Stevenson, and Lee counties in Illinois. Standard broadcasts will be curtailed to bring you the latest severe weather information. Current time is 5:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a summary of warnings and advisories in effect. Rockford and surrounding communities. Severe thunderstorm watch number 461 remains in effect until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Stevenson, Illinois. Savannah and Tabula around 4 p.m. Stockton and Warren around 5:15 p.m. Mount Carroll and Nora around 5:20 p.m. Other locations Winslow, Chadwick, Freeport, Cedarville, Dakota, and Rock City. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not stop your vehicle through flooded roadways. The following is watches.
Guys, and in Marquette. The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Gratiot County in central Michigan, Ionia County in south central Michigan, Clinton County in south central Michigan, Montcalm County in central Michigan, until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Carson City, or 10 miles southeast of Stanton, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ionia, Alma, Greenville, St. John's, Belding, Ithaca, Stanton, St. Louis, Breckenridge, Ceramic, Edmore, Carson City, Lakeview, Elsie, Eureka, Wheeler, Orleans, Crystal, Sydney, Sumner. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Detroit has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Midland County in southeastern Michigan until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Clare to near Oil City to 6 miles west of Ithaca, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Oil City and Pleasant Valley around 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Sanford around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Edenville around 6:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Midland around 6:50 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include LaPorte, Averill, Gordonville, Bombay, Porter Township, Horseville, Hope, and North Bradley. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Berrien County in southwestern Michigan until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:19 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Shorewood Tower Hills Harbor, or 12 miles west of Buchanan, and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bridgman, Three Oaks, Shorewood Tower Hills Harbor, Shorewood Tower Hill, New Troy, Harbor, Sawyer, Turner Shores, and Lakeside in Berrien County. This includes Interstate 94 in Michigan between mile markers 6 and 16. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Berrien, Michigan. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Rock Island County, Whiteside County, northwestern Henry County, southeastern Carroll County, Scott County, eastern Clinton County, until 6 p.m. At 5:22 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fairhaven to Garden Plain to Davenport, moving southeast at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Erie, Fairhaven, Chadwick, and Argo around 5:30 p.m. Morrison, Milledgeville, and Goleta around 5:35 p.m. Prophetstown, Rapid City, and Linden around 5:40 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Cleveland, Osmore, Emerson, Rock Falls, and Sterling. Take cover now. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
unknown statement.
County in north central Illinois. Ogle County in north central Illinois. Winnebago County in north central Illinois. Boone County in north central Illinois. 25 severe thunderstorms were located.
Unknown statement.
Locations impacted include Rockford, Belvedere, Loves Park, McChesney Park, Dixon, Roscoe, Grove, Byron, Oregon, Mount Morris, Amboy, Polo, Rockford Airport, Candlewood Lake, Cerri Valley, Winnebago, and Davis Junction.
Look at that. An unknown what? And an unknown statement.
Markers 104 and 123. Interstate 88 between mile markers 45 and 73. Interstate 90 between mile markers 1 and 25. This includes Boone County Fairgrounds, Castle Rock State Park.
There's your unknown statement scroll. Free right there. I don't care. I'm trying to record the scroll!
Open waters from Windsor Harbor to Michigan City Outside Lake until 7 p.m. Lightning was located over the open waters north of Windsor Harbor was moving south at 20 knots. The Boulenear whalenet reported a wind gust to 33 knots with this front. Hazard, wind gust 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, buoy reported and radar estimated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Cribb, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Winthrop Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Cameron Marina, and Jackson Harbor. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms and with the front. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
All I'm trying to do is record the scroll and Chicago issue something. Oh, great. FFW McHenry.
Warning for northeastern Boone County in north central Illinois, northwestern McHenry County in northeastern Illinois, until 9:45 p.m. At 5:40 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across Warren area. An estimated 2 to 3 inches of rain have fallen without amounts. Although rainfall is diminishing in intensity, additional storms are expected to move into the area shortly. Rainfall rates in excess of 1 inch per hour will be possible, causing additional rainfall amounts up to 1 flooding. Source, radar. Impact, rapid onset flooding of small urban areas, highways, streets, underpasses, as well as poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations Farmland, roadways, and in other low-lying areas.
Oh my goodness.
Clinton, Louisa, Muscatine, and Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rock Island County, northeastern Mercer County, southeastern Whiteside County, Henry County, Bureau County, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:45 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Dixon to near Sherrard, moving southeast at 55 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Woodhill around 6 p.m. Cambridge around 6:05 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Galva and Kewanee. Take cover now. Wind damage with these storms will occur before any rain or lightning. Do not wait for the sound of thunder before taking cover. Seek shelter immediately inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows.
There are continued chances for showers and The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan. Nearshore waters from Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan. Open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:47 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 8 nautical miles northeast of New Buffalo, or 13 nautical miles southwest of St. Joseph, moving northeast at 5 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include St. Joseph,
Rock, Wisconsin. This will be a doubleheader on Rockford.
Radar indicated. Impact. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elgin, DeKalb, Crystal Lake, Carpentersville, St. Charles, Algonquin, Lake, Indiana the Hills, McHenry, Belvedere, Woodstock, Hunley, Geneva, Sycamore, Hampton Hills, Fox Lake, Rochelle, Harvard, Island Lake, Marengo, and Sandwich, including the following interstates: Interstate 39 between mile markers 78 and 108, Interstate 88 between mile markers 70 and 112, markers 22 and 56. This includes Northern Illinois University, Sandwich Fairgrounds, Boone County Fairgrounds, Elgin Community College, McHenry County College, McHenry County Fairgrounds, Mayville State Park, Walden C Community College. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rock County and south central Wisconsin until 7 p.m. So 9 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Beloit, moving at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Sighting, entries. Locations impacted include Beloit, Clinton, Newark, Tiffany, Shapiro, and Fox Hollow. For your personal needs, your history room on the lower.
Indiana, Adams. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, near shore and open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:23 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 13 nautical miles west of the St. Joseph Pierheads, moving east at 10 knots. Additional strong storms are also possible. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New Buffalo, St. Joseph, and Michigan City.
Expansion. And a flash flood warning. This is gonna be a doubleheader. It's gonna be a doubleheader. Give me a doubleheader, folks. Flash flood warning. What? Oh, it's got to go through the... Oh, it has to go through the continuation first. Oh yeah, it has to do the continuation first. Alright guys, flash flood warning.
In and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for eastern Lee, southeastern Ogle, DeKalb, James, McHenry, and Boone counties. At 6:32 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Sharon to near Kingston and near Waterman to near Paw Paw. The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to mid-lake until 7 p.m. At 5:25 p.m., an area of strong thunderstorms with frequent lightning was located over the open waters north of Evanston. In addition, a front north of Montrose Harbor was moving south at 20 knots. The buoy near Wilmette reported a wind gust to 33 knots with this front. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, buoy reported and radar estimated.
Impact. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Crib, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Winthrop Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Hammond Marina, and Jackson Park Harbor. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms and with the front. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The following is a flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for northern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Lake Illinois County in northeastern Illinois until 9:15 p.m. At 6:36 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Slow-moving thunderstorms continue to develop over the same areas, producing rainfall rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Hazard: flash flooding. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: rapid onset flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Chicago, Cicero, Arlington Heights, Evanston, Schaumburg, Skokie, Des Plaines, Irwin, Mount Prospect, Wheaton, Hoffman Estates, Oak Park, Glenview, Elmhurst, Lombard, Bartlett, O'Hare Airport, Streamwood, Carroll Stream, and Hanover Park. A flash flood warning means rapid onset flooding is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons along urban areas, highways, streets, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Expect flooding. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Chicago, Cicero, Arlington Heights, Evanston, Schaumburg, Skokie, Des Plaines, Irwin, Mount Prospect, Wheaton, Hoffman Estates, Oak Park, Glenview, Elmhurst, Lombard, Bartlett, O'Hare Airport, Streamwood, Carroll Stream, and Hanover Park. A flash flood warning means rapid onset flooding is imminent or may already be occurring. Persons along creeks, drainage ditches, and other waterways should take immediate precautions to protect life and property. Expect flooding of creeks, ditches, canals, and storm sewers, as well roadways, underpasses, and other poor drainage areas.
Curveball to get him. Yeah, it was. Snapped the curveball off, and it had some great.
The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, coastal waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City on the Midway until 7 p.m. At 5:25 p.m., an area of strong thunderstorms with frequent lightning was located over the open waters north of Evanston. In addition, a front north of Montrose Harbor was moving south at 20 knots. Literally near Wilmette reported a wind gust to 33 knots with this front. Hazard: wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source: buoy reported and radar estimated. Impact: small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Crib, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Winthrop Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Hammond Marina, and Jackson Park Harbor. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms and with the front. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The following is a flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a flash flood warning for northern Cook County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, southeastern Lake Illinois County in northeastern Illinois until
until 9:15 p.m. At 6:36 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Slow-moving thunderstorms continue to develop over the same areas, producing rainfall rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area.
Marine warning.
From the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for near-shore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Calumet Harbor, near-shore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan Beach, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City Outreach Lake until 9 p.m. At 7 p.m., a gust front followed by a line of strong thunderstorms were located 8 nautical miles south of Elgin, or 32 nautical miles west of Wilmette Harbor, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Locations of active include Beaver, Cribs, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe.
Strikeouts for the Reels. The dominant
Oh no.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County in northeastern Illinois, eastern King County in northeastern Illinois, eastern McHenry County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, Cook County in northeastern Illinois until 8:15 p.m. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe McHenry County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage County in issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lake County in northeastern Illinois, eastern King convenient as to rock 40 miles per hour. Chicago, Mount Prospect, Wheaton, Hoffman Estates, Oak Park, and Downers Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:15 p.m. for eastern Lee.
Friday, partly sunny with a 50% chance of thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Milwaukee-Sullivan has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan near shore and open waters to mid-Lake Wind Point, Wisconsin to Winthrop Harbor, Illinois, until 9:15 p.m. At 7:11 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 20 nautical miles west of Kenosha to near McHenry, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Southwestern Michigan, until 9:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:28 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 7:28 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Benton Heights to near New Buffalo, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include South Bend, LaPorte, Niles, Buchanan, Benton Heights, Fairplain, Bridgman, New Carlisle, Berrien Springs, Three Oaks, Coloma, Shorewood Tower Hill, Shorewood Tower Hills Harbor, Dayton, Sodas, Baroda, Eau Claire, Galion, Glendora, and New Troy. This includes the following highways: Interstate 196 between mile markers 0 and 2. Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 50 and 73. Interstate 94 in Michigan near mile marker 2, between mile markers 6 and 18, and between mile markers 27 and 38. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, or 9:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in Indiana, LaPorte and St. Joseph, and the following counties: in Michigan, Berrien and Cass. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Cass County in southwestern Michigan until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Decatur, or near Dowagiac, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dowagiac, Marcellus, Penn, Vandalia, Wakely, and LaGrange. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Cass, Michigan. Visit our website via weather.gov. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, or to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, near shore and open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:33 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New Buffalo, St. Joseph, and Michigan City. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Elkhart County, Indiana, St. Joseph County, Indiana, Cass County in southwestern Michigan, St. Joseph County in southwestern Michigan, southeastern Berrien County in southwestern Michigan, until 9:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:01 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles south of Decatur to near Lakeville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include South Bend, Elkhart, Mishawaka, Goshen, Niles, Three Rivers, Napanee, Dowagiac, Georgetown, Gullavoyer Park, Granger, Dunlap, Simonton Lake, Middlebury, Osceola, Walkerton, Constantine, North Liberty, Cassopolis, and Wakarusa. This includes Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 74 and 108. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana, Elkhart and St. Joseph, and the following counties in Michigan, Berrien, Cass and St. Joseph. Please listen to NOAA. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, New Buffalo, Michigan to St. Joseph, Michigan, near shore and open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:22 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near New Buffalo, or 7 nautical miles north of Michigan City, moving northeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New Buffalo, St. Joseph and Michigan City. Thunderstorm warning for central Winthrop County in central Illinois, northeastern Fulton County in west central Illinois, Caswell County in central Illinois, northwestern McLean County in central Illinois, northeastern Mason County in central Illinois, southern Peoria County in central Illinois, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:43 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Peoria to near Glasford, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, expect damage to roof. Sighting.
Wow, spotters confirmed.
5 p.m. Monito and South Ticum around 9 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Tremont.
Oh, I forgot the Peoria station doesn't work.
14 and 31. Interstate 39 between mile marker 0 and 13. Interstate 474 between mile marker 0 and 14. Interstate 55 between mile markers 159 and 168, and between mile markers 170 and 172. Interstate 74 between mile markers 87 and 132. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
This is 1.77 inches below the normal amount. This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device for stations KEC61 Mobile, KEC86 Milton, WWF55 Jackson, KIH69 Dillinger, WNG646 Britton, WNG640 Leakville, and WNG607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Cerri, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Seneca, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program.
Winds around 5 miles an hour. Chance of rain 20%. For Thursday, mostly cloudy. Chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the low 80s. Chance of rain 50%. Sunday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Lows in the mid 60s. Chance of rain 50%. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will be automatically activated by these tones to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers are conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 12 noon on each Wednesday. Kingdom, Noble, Tuscarawas, and Washington. And these counties in northern West Virginia, Brooke, Hancock. Service office in Wilmington, Ohio. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station KIG, 86 Columbus, Ohio, public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Warnings only for the county of Bamberg. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Station WXJ-23 by the National Weather Service Office in Charleston, South Carolina. This is the National Weather Service Office at Brookhaven National Laboratory in Upton, New York. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System on station code 35 from New York City. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service at 11 a.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can sometimes occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: in southeast New York, Bronx, Kings, Nassau, New York, Orange, Putnam, Queens, Richmond, Rockland, Suffolk, and Westchester; in northern and central New Jersey, Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Hunterdon, Middlesex, Monmouth, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren; and in southwest Connecticut, Fairfield. Once again, this was only a test. such as the National Weather Service Office and Brookhaven National Laboratory in Upton, New York. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning System on Station 435 from New York City. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service at 11 a.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can sometimes occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: in southeast New York, Bronx, Kings, Nassau, New York, Orange, Putnam, Queens, Richmond, Rockland, Suffolk, and Westchester; in northern and central New Jersey, Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Hunterdon, Middlesex, Monmouth, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren; and in southwest Connecticut, Fairfield. Once again, this was only a test. Dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather, the test is postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, may occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting locations in portions of West Kentucky, southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, and northwest Tennessee. This concludes this test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. We now return to our regular programming. The preceding signal was a test of NOAA Weather Radio Station WXK-48, broadcasting from Signal Mountain, near Chattanooga, Tennessee. During potentially dangerous weather situations, this broadcast will send a signal to activate weather radios in the threatened area. These radios may be activated for other non-weather emergencies as well, such as hazardous chemical spills and AMR alerts. The weather radio alerting system is tested weekly, with the tests normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is an ongoing weather event, the test may be postponed to the next available good weather day. The reception of this broadcast can be degraded for one or more of the following reasons. Your radio is located 30 or more miles from the broadcast antenna, or the signal is partially blocked by hills or buildings. If your radio is not reacting to this test, or the voice on the radio is not clear, you can try relocating the radio to another room. You need to ensure your weather radio gets a good signal so it will activate during threatening weather events. In Tennessee, Bledsoe, Bradley, Hamilton, Marion, McMinn, Meigs, Monroe, Polk, Ray, Roan, and Sequatchie. In Georgia, Catoosa, Chattooga, Dade, Gordon, Murray, Walker, and Whitfield.
Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming northwest around 5 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 20%. For Thursday night, partly cloudy with a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms. Humid blows around 70. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour in the evening, becoming light and variable. Chance of rain 20% in this area. From 9, partly sunny in the morning. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Humid with highs in the upper 80s. Southwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Chance of rain 40%.
had been an actual alert, this message would contain
This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm System. During dangerous weather situations, weather radio receivers are activated to warn you of the impending hazard. A test of this system is conducted every Wednesday between 11:15 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be canceled. The warning alarm is activated for short-fused weather watches and warnings affecting Michigan's northern lower peninsula, the eastern upper peninsula, and the adjacent coastal waters of the Great Lakes, including Whitefish Bay, Saginaw Bay, and the St. Mary's River system. This concludes this weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system.
The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System from Atlanta, KEC-80. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch or warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Atlanta listening area: Cherokee, Clayton, Cobb, DeKalb, Douglas, Fayette, Forsyth, Fulton, Gwinnett, Henry, Newton, Rockdale, and Walton.
The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. These are the 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. Test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device and the emergency alert system postponed until the next available non-severe or non-hazard day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the Florida Panhandle, southeast Alabama, southwest and south central Georgia. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and emergency alert system for the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties and marine areas in and near central and southern New Jersey: Burlington, Mercer, Middlesex, Monmouth, Ocean, Somerset, and Union, including the coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet out 40 nautical miles, Raritan Bay, Sandy Hook Bay, and New York Harbor. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXM60 in Southard, Howell Township, New Jersey. Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards.
Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs radio météo.
Technology evolves and so does our service. Starting June 1st until December 31st, 2021, our voice technology systems will be transforming. New voices, same weather service excellence.
La technologie évolue et notre service aussi. À compter du 1er juin jusqu'au 31 décembre 2021, nos systèmes de traitement de la voix seront en transformation. De nouvelles voix, la même excellence en service météorologique.
The following broadcast... This is the test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System in cooperation with WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Ringsted, and KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
Thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood watches, and for severe weather warnings affecting the following counties in the KIH 54 listening area: Bibb, Blunt, Chilton, Coosa, Jefferson, Shelby, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, and Walker. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
We will now return to our regular program.
82 at Des Moines, 85 at Kansas City.
This is the National Weather Service in Valley, Nebraska. transmitting audio signals and alarm tone were a test of NOAA all-hazard radio public warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by this signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the warning alarm system are conducted each Wednesday at 11:15 a.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test has been postponed until the next available non-severe weather day. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers with the alarm tone feature to be turned on automatically. This alerts you that an emergency broadcast is about to be made. Weather radios with the alarm tone feature are available commercially. The emergency alert system codes and alarm tones are used by weather warnings and emergency messages for 51 counties in eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, plus Washington, Marshall, Nemaha, Brown, and Donovan counties in northeast Kansas, and Holt and Atchison counties in northwest Missouri. Once again, this has been a weekly test of the NOAA All-Hazard Radio Public Warning Alarm System, and this concludes the weekly test. We now return to our regular programming.
The Omaha. You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. During severe weather, the warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm and tornado watches, and for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood warnings. Of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order.
Cette Weather Radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. Ce message est destiné à tester les fonctions d'activation d'alarme et d'affichage des nouveaux récepteurs radio météo.
Technology evolves and so does our service. Starting June 1st until December 31st, 2021, our voice technology systems will be transforming. New voices, same weather service excellence.
La technologie évolue et notre service aussi. À compter du 1er juin jusqu'au 31 décembre 2021, nos systèmes de traitement de la voix seront en transformation. De nouvelles voix, la même excellence en service météorologique.
Weekly test.
This is the National Weather Service in Duluth, Minnesota. We have just activated the public warning alarm tone. This is a test of this weather radio station's public warning alarm system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers in this alarm system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Office in Duluth, Minnesota each Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, this test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station. In Wisconsin, Ashland, Bayfield, and Iron counties. In Michigan, Gogebi County. Lake Superior waters, west of a line from Saxon Harbor, Wisconsin, to Grand Portage, Minnesota. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to our regular program. By the signal to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day.
reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver that is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming.
Watches and warnings for all of north central and northeastern Colorado.
This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
The National Weather Service at Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Coshocton County, northwestern Muskingum County until 2:15 p.m. At 1:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Fredericksburg, or 15 miles northeast of Newark, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Coshocton, Dresden, Fredericksburg, Warsaw, Conesville, Nellie, New Guilford, and Cooperdale.
Activated to warn for the hazard. Tests of these radios are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Chanhassen every Wednesday at 1 p.m. If severe weather threatens the area near the normal test time, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm will be activated for selected watches, warnings, and statements affecting central and southern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. This concludes the test of the warning system. We now return to normal programming.
Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed until the following week. This concludes this test. We now return to our regular programming. AM and 12 noon. If any warnings or watches are in effect, or threatening weather is possible, the test will be postponed until the first good weather day. Again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and EAS signal. We now return to the regular broadcast cycle.
You are listening to Weather Radio. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your alert-equipped weather radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your alert-equipped weather radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your alert-equipped weather radio, broadcast every Wednesday near noon. Ceci est un message test émis tous les mercredis midi sur Radio Météo Canada. You are listening to Weather Radio Canada's weekly test of your alert-equipped weather radio,
Today, mostly sunny in the late morning. This is a test of the emergency alert system in your weather radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates centrally built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Henry County until 4:15 p.m. At 3:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Woodhall, or 7 miles southwest of Cambridge, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Cambridge around 3:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Galva. Take cover now. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. for the following county: Henry, Illinois. A tornado warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following county: Henry, Illinois. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for central Henry County until 4 p.m. At 3:43 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located near Geneseo, or 7 miles north of Cambridge, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by law enforcement. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The tornado will be near Geneseo around 3:50 p.m. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 4 p.m. for the following county: Henry, Illinois. For southeastern Henry County until 5 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Galva, or 8 miles southeast of Cambridge, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Galva around 4:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Kewanee. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. This is the National Weather Service office in Anchorage. The preceding signal was a test of weather radio station West North G6714 public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for watches and warnings in the broadcast area. This concludes the weekly test of the weather radio station West North G6714. Flash flood warning for the following counties in Pennsylvania: Allegheny and Butler. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a flash flood warning for north central Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, southwestern Butler County in west central Pennsylvania until 6:45 p.m. At 5:17 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include McCandless Township, Cranberry, Franklin Park, Hampton Township, Economy, Wexford, Zelienople, Seven Fields, Gibsonia, Oak Hills, Evans City, Mars, Bell Acres, Nixon, Brentford Woods, Harmony, Valencia, Connequanessing, Callery, and Pine Township. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a flash flood warning for east central Beaver County in western Pennsylvania until 7:15 p.m. At 5:21 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Franklin Park, Economy, Ambridge, Baden, Harmony Township, and Conway. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads.
County in northern Virginia, central Clark County in northwestern Virginia, southern Jefferson County in the panhandle of West Virginia until 6:30 p.m. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Berryville, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Charlestown, moving east at 5 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Charlestown, Purcellville, Berryville, Round Hill, Bluemont, Lovettsville, Hamilton, Hillsborough, Paonian Springs, Waterford, Gaylord, Mearsville, Wickliffe, Wadesville, Summit Point, Lincoln, Stringtown, and Ripon. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include London Mills.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Butler, Homaker, Lindora, Shanner, Northview, Meridian, Meadowood, Oak Hills, Prospect, Connequanessing, Portersville, and Moraine State Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Flash. Flash flood warning. For the following county: Butler, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Butler County in west central Pennsylvania until 8 p.m. At 5:56 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Chicora, Bruin, Eau Claire, Petrolia, Carn City, Fairview, West Sunbury, Hooker, and Boyers. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Flash flood warning. For the following counties in Pennsylvania, Allegheny, and Washington. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a flash flood warning for central Allegheny County in southwestern Pennsylvania, central Washington County in southwestern Pennsylvania, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:05 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pittsburgh, Penn Hills, Mount Lebanon, Bethel Park, McMurray, McKeesport, Shaler Township, West Mifflin, Northside Pittsburgh, Baldwin, Upper St. Clair, Scott Township, Wilkinsburg, Whitehall, South Park Township, Robinson Township, Munhall, Jefferson Hills, Brentwood, and Swissvale. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Until 6:15 p.m. At 5:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Oak Brook and is nearly stationary. Hazard: 60 miles per hour with gust and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated.
Now for the WJCH.
15 p.m. Expect 40. Expect wind damage. National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
news source.
Range, Norwich and Justice. Brookfield News.
The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Carroll County in northwestern Georgia, southwestern Douglas County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Coweta County in west-central Georgia, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Georgia, until 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:02 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Fairplay, Oregon, 11 miles southwest of Douglasville, moving southwest at 15 miles per hour. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Sumner County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Robertson County in Middle Tennessee, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Portland, or 16 miles northeast of Springfield, moving southwest at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cross Plains, Orlinda, Mitchellville, and Blackjack. This includes Interstate 65 between mile markers 112 and 120. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Haswell County, southern Peoria County, until 6:45 p.m. At 6:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Peoria to Bellevue to Hannah City, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Peoria, Bartonville, and West Peoria around 6:15 p.m. Creveport around 6:20 p.m. East Peoria, Washington, and Marquette Heights around 6:25 p.m. Pekin and Morton around 6:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of these severe thunderstorms include Tremont, Mackinac, South Pekin, Goodfield, Green Valley, and Deer Creek. This includes the following highways: Interstate 155 between mile markers 16 and 31. Interstate 474 between mile markers 2 and 14. Interstate 74 between mile markers 88 and 109.
At 7:08. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Loudoun County in northern Virginia, west central Fairfax County in northern Virginia, northwestern Prince William County in northern Virginia, until 8:15 p.m. At 7:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Arcola, or near Brambleton, moving south at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Centerville, South Riding, Brambleton, Chantilly, Arcola, Catharpin, and Wolsey.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
A free copy of
Yes, I'm in the same, well, not in the same location, but like I'm in the same stations area. Because like his station is T55 and I can also get to SSPCPlainfield. Same. What? Okay, I can tell you the county. Okay, let me see, I'm in, Collin County. Yeah, I mean, my main station is, T56, but I can also do T55. Same.
Interstate 355 between mile markers 2
Oh, also, did anyone know about the big thunderstorms that we got in, on March 17th, on St. Patrick's Day? March 17th.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not. I'm listening to KPC right now.
Oh, there goes.
County in northwestern Indiana. Southern Jasper County in northwestern Indiana. 7:30 p.m.
I'm listening to KPC 5 right now if you want. Does anyone want me to
Okay, here goes.
And here we go.
For your is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
You have one unread message.
Issued a special marine warning for
near shore waters from Calumet Harbor.
Hey guys. Hey guys. Hello. Yeah, apparently I had to get out because I heard my dad coming by and I didn't want him to hear you guys. Yeah, I mean, to tell you the truth, guys, all they said is that I'm showing my face on YouTube, but it turns out they don't know that I'm actually talking with you guys, is the truth. So, yeah, so if they come by, I have to get out. People want to find out that I'm talking to you guys, or else or else they're gonna be, my dad's gonna be really angry at me. But, I mean, yeah.
All right, get ready for Dallas.
The ultraviolet index forecast for August 26th is 9, or very high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS-C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS-C56. The ultraviolet index forecast for August 26th is 9, or very high. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, L'Oreal, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
There goes Topeka already.
What about Norman?
Weather Service radio station during potential or actual dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted twice each Wednesday. The first test will occur around noon and the second near 7 p.m. When there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Shawnee, Waubonsee, Douglas, Osage,
Jefferson, Jackson, Tyrone, Riley, Geary, Atchison, and Morris. We now return to normal programming.
High in the upper 80s. Southeast wind 5 to 15 miles an hour, shifting to the south 10 to 15 miles an hour in the afternoon. Friday night, partly cloudy with a 40% chance of thunderstorms. Low in the lower 70s.
This is a test of the National Weather Service NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Alarm System in cooperation with the
40% chance of thunderstorms.
Tests of this alarm system are conducted every Wednesday at 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. If there is a severe weather threat, the tests are postponed until the next available weather day. The alarm tone will activate for severe weather and other life-threatening emergency messages for the following 14 translators and associated broadcast areas. WXL 57 at Des Moines. WXL 94 at Brentwood County. WXK 84 at Fort Dodge. KXI 98 at Marshalltown. KXI 62 at Montezuma. WXN 91 at Raspen Lake. WNG 730 at Ottumwa. KZZ 51 at Carroll.
What now?
KZZ 68 at Van Wert.
What the heck?
KXI 65 at Lennox. WNG 666 at Iowa Falls. WNG 668 at Denison. WNG 688 at Richmond.
Weather radio
KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
WXL 57 at Des Moines.
WXL 94 at Brentwood County. WXK 84 at Fort Dodge. KXI 98 at Marshalltown. KXI 62 at Montezuma. WXN 91 at Raspen Lake. WNG 730 at Ottumwa. KZZ 51 at Carroll. KZZ 68 at Van Wert. KXI 65 at Lennox. WNG 666 at Iowa Falls. WNG 668 at Denison. WNG 688 at Ringsted. KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section of our website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Once again, please visit the NOAA Weather Radio section at our website, www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
It's time for another game of the most exciting baseball around. I'm Sunny Day, and together with my pal, Vinny the Gooch, we're ready to report the action here at the Parks Department Field number 2.
Going head-to-head in today's game are the Colorado Rockies and the Minnesota Twins. You all seem like a rowdy bunch of fans. I expect to see plenty of waves, signs, and stupid-looking hats out of you people.
So let's get on with the ball game. Let's play ball. Pitching today is Kurt Schilling.
Kurt Schilling's got a mean fastball.
Don't worry. I'm a professional.
First in line, Lisa Crockett.
All right, and we're off.
Missed it, now you gotta miss it. Takes the stretch and the throw. That was a ball. He's set. Pitch. High and inside. Here's the motion. Throws it. Swing. Strike one.
Now's a good time for a slow ball.
Good move. Slow ball. Nobody out. Target goes up. He throws it. That was ball 3. 3-1.
Let's see some action.
Here's the motion. 3-1 pitch. Swing. Whoops. Slide. Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Swing. Another one down.
Follow the hostess. USK is waiting.
I got more pitches than a used car dealer.
Sydney Weber steps up to the plate.
Now this kid's got style.
The windup. The delivery. Strike one. Slow left hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
Into the motion and the pitch. Swinging. Bunted. You can do it. And he goes after it. Throws it to first. That's it for her. These 3 pets have been too bad.
This kid's one tough cookie, Sonny.
Hey, batter. He's set. And the delivery. A swing.
Now give us another one, baby.
2 out. He's ready now. And the delivery. Low ball 1. 1-1.
What are you doing? Hey, batter.
He comes center. Throws it.
Hey, batter.
Strike. Looks like a lefty.
Don't try this at home, kids.
And the count is 1-2. From the windup, throws it. Swung on. And another batter goes down.
I got more pitches than a used car dealer.
Halfway through the inning now. Randy Johnson on the rubber.
He likes to eat left-handed hitters for breakfast. He also likes dandelions, walks in the park, and science fiction movies.
Ronnie Dobbs steps up to start things off.
Tell Grandma to come in from the kitchen because the inning is about to start.
I'm going to hit this one 200 gazillion miles. Hey, batter, swing. Pardon me, batter.
He comes center and delivers.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Pardon me,
The windup, fire. The swing.
Not even close to that one.
0-2.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got batter.
Into the windup and the delivery. Swung on. And he was man.
See you next time around, kid.
That's enough, Johnny. That's cheating.
Vaughn Rodriguez steps up.
Watch this one.
Into the windup and the throw. Strike!
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
0-1.
This is comedy.
Target goes up. Here's the pitch.
Swing now.
Another strike. 0-2. From the windup and the throw. Caught looking.
That pitcher's merciless.
Oops.
Jeff Bagwell at bat.
I'm gonna crush that ball.
Ready now, and the offering. That was a ball.
We want a batter, not a broken batter.
He comes center. Here's the pitch. High and inside. From the windup, pitch on the way. That was ball 3. 3-0. Target goes up. Cuts to the plate. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
Entering got your kneecaps rotating.
Indiana.
Hey! With the slide. And it's an out. Good job. Great play. And that'll do it in the first inning. Marty Cordova at bat.
Trying to get something for the team.
With nobody out. From the stretch to the plate. That was ball 1. 1-0.
Watch it.
Into the windup and the throw. The swing. Strike 1. Slow left hook.
Batter's gotta have a great eye to smack one of those babies.
He winds. Cuts to the plate.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
That was a slow one.
This is a great time to use the heat.
From the windup, the 1-2 pitch, swing. And that's strike 3. Strike out.
I got more pitches than a used car dealer.
Here comes Ashley Weber. He winds, he throws it. High ball 1, and the count is 1-0. He's set, and the offering swung on. A little doinker. Right to the pitcher. Passed it over to first. Safe. Amir Khan walks up to the plate. Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. That was a ball.
Whoa, dude!
Goes for the steal. Throws it over to third. Oh, what an upset. Takes the stretch and the offering. High ball 2. They have a runner on second. 1 out.
Yes. Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
The stretch and the offering. Wowzers! Use the aluminum power bat.
Money, baby.
Lick a stamp and slap it on that puppy, cause that ball is out of here!
Rock and roll!
800.
From the stretch and the pitch. Ball 1. 1-0.
He's out. He better. Everything's like going back.
Here's the motion and the pitch. Swing. Strike 1.
Turn on the heat and smoke that batter.
Batter with heat.
Think I felt the wind from that pitch all the way over here.
And the count is 1-1.
Swing, batter. Swing, batter.
He comes center. The pitch. And the count is 1-2.
Keep your eye on the ball, okay?
The stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Swing. A bouncing ball. It's short. Fires across the first. Out. Ernie Field turns back.
The fabulous Gooch predicts this kid is going places.
2 out. Bags is on the mound. From the windup, fire. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Yes.
Target goes up. The delivery. A swing. That's a foul. 1-1.
Hey, batter.
Target goes up. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging. Strike 2. 1-2. Ready now. The 1-2 pitch. A swing. Sends him back to the dugout.
Bags does it again.
Halfway through the inning now. Next up, Nomar Garcia Park.
This kid's looking to make a name for themselves. Okay now, watch this.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Rock on!
He sets. And the throw. That was ball 1.
Missed it. We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Rock on! May I remind you?
He comes center. Pitch on the way.
Get the ball.
The swing. A long fly. Plays it off the wall. Slides into second. And he's safe. Into second with a standing double. Good hustle.
Over here.
He's out. Okay, that'll bring up Mickey Kawaguchi. 1 out.
Don't throw the ball fast, okay? We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Into the motion. He throws it. All 1-0. He comes center. Pitch on the way. The wing. Bunted. Good job. Into first on a sharp single. Kimmy accepts it. Runner on first. 1 out. This one's going a mile.
Statistically, your chances of
Into the motion. The delivery.
Whoa, 2 bits, 4 bits.
Low and inside.
All for our team. We want a batter. Not a
He's
broken
ready
ladder.
now. Here's the pitch. That was ball 2.
We want a batter. Not a broken ladder. Pardon me, batter. Perhaps it would help.
Here's the motion. He throws it.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
That was ball 3. Ready now. Touch to the plate.
We've got Cerri.
Strike.
That's what I call a whip.
And the count is 3-1. He's ready now. 3-1 pitch.
Swing and miss.
Swinging. A long one and and that's out. Tag first.
All right, man.
You get it.
Oh, no. Excellent play. Yes.
Kurt Schilling back. Runner on first. 2 out.
I hope they walk.
Ball 1.
Pardon me, batter. Perhaps it would help if you kept your eyes open.
From the wind-up, pitch on the way. The wing. Strike! 1 and 1.
Let's see some action. Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
From the wind-up, pitch on the way.
Try concentrating. Statistically,
That was a ball. Shields. Slide in. Even on the edge. Lands on second.
Oh no. Pardon me, batter. Perhaps it would help if you kept your eyes open.
The wind-up, the 2-1 pitch. The swing. And popped up. Oh, he's out.
Ooh. Let's go. Yeah.
And that'll close up the second. 1 left on. The Twins trail. Randy Johnson is up.
Randy Johnson kid looks like he ought to be dunking a basketball.
No out.
What are you doing? Sliding slide.
Here's the motion and the pitch. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. The wing. A bouncing ball. Down the middle. Straight to third. He's out. Lisa Crockett, ready for the pitch.
Nobody knows much about Mad Dog.
1 out.
Swing, batter, keep your eye on the ball, okay?
The stretch. Cuts to the plate.
Batter.
Now's a good time to use a breaking ball.
Hey, batter.
Keep that. And the offering. Give her the heat.
Man, that was so fast, you could barely see it.
What are you doing? Sliding slide.
Here's the windup. And delivered. That was a ball. 1 and 2.
Batter. What are you doing? Sliding
He's ready now. Throws it. Low ball 2. Hey there.
Missed it. Now you got it.
The stretch. The 2-2 pitch. Ball 3. And the count is 3 and 2.
Not a broken ladder. Swing, batter. Hey, batter.
The windup and the throw. And that's strike 3. Say goodbye to another hitter.
Goodbye now. See you next time. Sports now.
Sidney Weber steps up to the plate.
Seems like little Smoky Sid can play all day and never get tired.
Hey, batter.
Here's the motion. Fires. Swing. Popped it up. Jumps up and makes the catch. Say goodbye, cause she's out. We shut them down in this inning. Let's see that one more time. The Twins trail. Penny Frazier steps in, ready for action.
Because her parents taught her peaceful values, Annie's not a very competitive player.
No out.
Come on, pitcher. Hook me up. Let's see some action. Hey, batter.
The stretch. Throws it.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you?
Strike 1.
Looked like a good pitch to me.
0 and 1.
Batter. Swing, batter. We want a batter, not a broken
Takes
ladder.
the stretch and the throw. Strike 2. And the count is 0 and 2.
Quite low. Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would help if you kept your eyes open.
He's set. The delivery. Ball 1.
Bowling for dollars.
And the count is 1 and 2.
Hey, batter. We want a batter.
The stretch.
Not a
Here's the
broken
pitch.
ladder.
That was ball 2. And the count is 2 and 2.
May I remind you, the primary objective is to hit the ball.
Takes the stretch and the offering. Swinging. Looped up. She's out of there. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
I trying to get something for the team.
Become center. Cuts to the plate. The one. A blooper in foul territory. 1 out. From the stretch and the pitch. That was a ball. And the count is 1-1.
Hey, batter, swing!
From the windup, fire.
Don't trip on the grass on your way out, Ace.
That was ball 2. And the count is 2-1. Become center. He throws it. Long on. Foul.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Comedy.
He sets the 2-2 pitch. The swing. She's out of there.
See you next time around, kid.
Ronnie Dog steps in, ready for action.
Spot is great to have in the field because he throws so well.
Neener, you can't strike me out.
Target goes up. Pitch on the way. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0. From the windup, the pitch. Swing. Foul ball. 1-1.
Hey, batter. Pardon me, batter, but we want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Target goes up. Throws it.
Don't trip on the grass on your way.
Ball 2. 2-1.
We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you? Batter. May I remind you?
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way.
Hits the ball.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
2-2. Into the windup. Here's the pitch. Swing. Struck out.
Can't win 'em all.
No fair.
And this inning is over. The Twins trail.
Now this kid's got style.
Hey, batter.
Watch it.
The target goes up, and the delivery.
I made an error in judgment.
0-1. He comes center. Pitch on the way. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-1. Here's the windup and the throw. And throw it to deep left. Back. Gets it off the wall. Over to third.
Yeah.
Takes the dive. Job. Straight to third. Hard to Cordell that. Runner on third. No out. Target goes up, and the pitch. Low ball 1. 1-0. He's ready now, and the throw.
Yes.
Ball 2.
What are you doing?
Watch it.
My little sister can play better baseball than
From the windup, and the offering. Pop fly.
Yikes.
Lays out. Didn't quite make it. Play fourth. Quick toss to third.
Here we go. Watch it.
That'll send him back to the dugout.
No, maybe it's about time for the ump to visit the eye doctor.
Oh, man. Here comes Ashley Weber. 1 out. Ready now. Throws it. Strike!
Oh, well.
Low and away.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
0-1. Hey, batter. Takes the stretch. Throws it. Ball 1. That one was just a bit wide. 1-1. From the windup, here's the pitch. Ball 2. It's been too long since that ump had his eyes checked. Ronnie Dobbs up to pitch now. From the windup, the 2-1 pitch. Swing. A bouncing ball. You can do it. Down the middle. Safe on first. Ooh. Amir Khan walks up to the plate. Sticks is still going so he can hit and throw as hard as his big brother. Runner on first. 1 out. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Swung on. A bouncing ball.
Yes, sir.
Got past him.
Make that play.
Throws it to second. Quick throw to home plate.
Good job.
Throws it over to home. Say goodbye, 'cause she's out. Next batter, Billie Jean Blackwood. Billie Jean has astounding accuracy. She just can't get much power behind the hit. He winds, cuts to the plate. High and outside. They have a runner on second. 2 out. Into the motion, the pitch. Strike 1. And the count is 1-1. He's ready now. The 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. Just a bit outside. 2-1. Ready now. The 2-1 pitch. Popped it up. Yes. And makes the catch. That's it for her. Oh, crap. It's our turn now. Let's see that play again. Neato. 1 left on. The Twins trail. Yvonne Rodriguez kept Yvonne's nickname with nobody out.
I'm sending this one back to Vega Baja.
Batter. Statistically, your chances of hitting
The windup and the throw. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
Send him scrambling.
And that's an out.
That kid was out by a mile.
Jeff Bagwell at bat.
I got a bad feeling about this.
1 out.
I'm gonna crush that ball.
Into the windup. Throws it. A swing. A bouncing ball.
That's a slow roller.
And that's an out.
Can't win a game if you don't get on base.
Next up, Nomar Garcia Parra.
I'd say this Nomar kid is one of the best shortstops I've seen. And a solid hitter, too.
2 outs.
Here I go.
This is comedy.
Here's the motion. Throws it.
Pardon me, batter.
Ball 1.
Would help if you kept I know, but yes you do. You've got spirit. How about Hey, batter.
He sets. Fires.
Hey, batter.
Strike. And the count is 1-1.
Remind you, the primary objective is batter.
Into the motion. The 1-1 pitch.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
That was ball 2.
Bowling for dollars.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Into the motion and the pitch. Ball 3.
Statistically, your chances of hitting this next pitch are better. We've got spirit.
Here's the windup. 3-1 pitch.
May I remind you that the primary objective...
And there's ball 4. He's got to walk. Okay, that'll bring up Mickey Kawaguchi. Runner on first, 2 out.
Don't throw the ball fast, okay?
He's ready now, and the pitch. Weak. That was ball 1. 1-0.
All for Army batter.
He set. And delivers. Low ball 2. 2 and 0. The windup and the pitch. The swing. Strike. 2 and 1.
Not a broken ladder. Hey, batter, swing. We want a batter, not a broken
Into the motion. Cuts to the plate. Swung on. Bunted. Good job. Lost in the second. Makes it. Safe on second.
Way to go, sis.
Timmy steps in. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. Watch out. Here comes trouble.
Not a broken ladder. Hey, batter.
Into the windup. He throws it. Swinging. Strike 1. Whooped. And the count is 0 and 1.
Weak. Hey, batter.
He's set. And the offering. Swung on. Another strike.
Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would help if you kept your eyes open. Don't trip on the grass or you'll win.
Into the motion. Fires.
Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would help.
High and outside.
Eyes open. Hey, batter. Comedy. Bonjour, batter.
Into the motion. The 1-2 pitch.
Swing.
The swing. And that's strike 3. She goes down on strike.
Darn.
And the 4th inning's over. 2 left on. The Twins trail.
What a rough day these kids are having out there. Here's a little fact for you. One time, in a game against the Major League Twins, Dave King Kong Kingman hit a pop-up that went through the Teflon roof of the Metrodome.
Bernie Field turns his back.
This young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
The stretch and the delivery. High and outside. 1 and 0.
Hey there.
We want a batter,
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. Strike. And the count is 1 and 1.
Hey there.
We want a
He's set. Here's the pitch. The swing. Strike 2. And the count is 1 and 2. Into the windup. The pitch. That was ball 2. And the count is 2 and 2. Here's the motion. The delivery. Ball 3.
He's trying to pull it together out there.
The stretch. Throws it. Got it. We're out. I struck you out. Randy Johnson is up.
Hey there.
From the windup, cuts to the plate. Hung on. Popped it up. Takes the dive. And misses it. She's got it now. Wings it. Here we go. Lisa Crockett, ready for the pitch.
These kids looking to make a name for themselves.
Runner on first. 1 out. He winds. Fires. That was ball 1.
Just a bit high.
1 and 0. He winds. And the delivery. Popped it up. She leaps up. He scooped it up. Quick throw to second. That's good. Out. Sydney Weber steps up to the plate. Into the windup. Throws it. Swinging. A bouncing ball. Skips one to the shortstop. Throw to second. Safe.
Nice one.
Dmitry Petrovich took the bat. He's ready now. Fire. The unbelievable
you can do when you hear that scream. Just that. You're probably not going to catch it. And trust me, you don't want to be in a hurry.
Butterfinger bat ball. Zinger in the third. Scores another run. Marty Cordova at bat. They have a runner on second. 2 out. From the windup, cuts to the plate. That was ball 1. From the windup, throws it. Swing. From the windup, throws it. The swing. Here's the windup. The 1-2 pitch. That was ball 2. And the count is 2-2. He comes center. Fires. And another batter goes down.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
I'm pretty good for a little time.
Left one on second. The Twins trail.
Not the most stellar performance we've ever seen out of these young athletes.
Kurt Schilling's back.
Kurt's real tough for a pitcher. So easy on him. I'm a pitcher.
Hey, batter.
Here's the motion and the pitch.
All for our team.
Strike.
I can't believe they didn't swing at that.
The windup. He throws it. Popped it up. Great play. Penny Frazier steps in, ready for action. Runner on first, with nobody out.
I'm looking for a time hit here, pitcher. Pardon me, batter. Susan, perhaps it would help if you kept your
Target goes up. He throws it. Swing. Bunted. He's out of there.
Not to let an out shake you up. These kids have to keep their cool.
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate.
This kid's looking to make a name for themselves.
Runner on first. 1 out.
Okay. We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got spirit. How about you? The
He's set. Fire.
To hit the ball.
Ball 1.
Straight for the shins.
Into the windup and the throw. The swing, strike 1. 1-1.
Statistically, your chances of hitting the second
Takes the stretch. The pitch. The swing. And the slide.
That's what I like to see.
Takes a second. Check out the instant replay. Ronnie Dodd steps ready for action. Runners on first and second. 1 out.
I'm going to hit this 1,200 gazillion miles. Not a broken ladder. This is comedy. No spray flag.
He's ready now. Throws it. Hung on.
No fair.
And the count is 0-1.
Hey, batter.
Missed the windup and delivers.
We've got spirit. Yes,
Ball 1.
We've got spirit. How about you? Oh, play flat. Hey, batter. Let's see some action.
Takes the stretch and the delivery.
We want a batter.
Ball 2. And the count is 2-1.
Hey, batter. Pardon me, batter.
He's ready now. He throws it. High ball 3. And the count is 3-1.
Swing and a miss. Hey, batter.
Target goes up. The delivery.
Yes, we do. We've got
Swung on. Strike 2.
Anytime you get that second strike on ya, it gets pretty tough to fight back.
3 and 2.
May I remind you that the primary...
From the windup, the 3-2 pitch. A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those things.
Ooh, slides into third. And the runner is safe. He's out of there.
Ooh, that's too bad.
Slides into third. Safe.
Rockin'. Bravo.
He's out of there.
Can't win a game if you don't get on base.
Excellent play.
That's the end of the 5th. 2 left on. The Twins trail. Here comes Ashley Weber.
The only player I know of who has an eye as good as Ashley is her sister Sydney.
No out. From the windup and the delivery. Ball 1.
Bowling for dollars.
1-0. Target goes up. Fires. Swing. A long one and deep. It might make it. Fires it over.
Yeah.
Nope. Let's get that one.
Tell me that didn't just happen. That play was less than memorable.
Oh, man. Amir Khan walks up to the plate. They have a runner on second. No out. He comes center. The pitch. A bouncing ball.
Good job.
Easy play for him. The throw to third. Here's the throw home. She's out of there.
Good job.
Net batter, Billy T. Blackley.
This on batter means business.
Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Runner on first. 1 out. Here's the motion. And delivers. A blooper in foul territory. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Strike! Steals! Here's a throw to third.
That could have been epic, but it wasn't.
They have a runner. on second. One out.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter. Hey.
He comes down, throws it. Swing. Strike three. And another batter goes down.
Neater. I struck you out.
Bernie Field turns his back.
This young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
Watch it.
He's ready now. And the offering. Swing. Strike one. Strong left hook.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
He comes set. He throws it. The swing. Strike two. Good move. Go ball.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
0-2. Into the windup. Here's the pitch. That was a ball.
Swing, batter.
Watch it.
Swing, batter.
The windup pitch on the way. And strike three. Another one down.
Way to go, kid. That's showing him who's boss.
Neater. I struck you out.
Halfway through the inning now. One left on. The Twins trail. Yvonne Rodriguez steps up.
I wouldn't want to meet this kid in a dark alley. I wouldn't want to meet him in a light alley either. Alleys are scary.
Watch this one.
He's set. Cuts to the plate. Lined back.
You could have hung laundry on that one.
All right. Here's a single. Great play. Jeff Bagwell at bat.
Crush that ball.
The wind-up pitch on the way. One on. Strike one.
Waste our chances of hitting this next pitch.
Missed it. The wind-up. He throws it. Another strike. Runner on first with nobody out.
Swing and a miss now. Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would.
From the wind-up and the delivery. The swing. Plug your ears. The screaming line drive.
You'd scream too if you were hit that hard, let me tell you.
Slides in, and the runner is safe.
Way to go, dude.
He slides. He's out of there.
Tough not to let an out shake you up. These kids have to keep their cool.
Ooh. Next up, Nomar Garcia Park.
I'd say this Nomar kid is one of the best shortstops I've seen, and a solid hitter, too. Okay, now, watch this.
Rock on! Hey,
From the wind-up and the offering.
Don't trip on the ground.
Swinging.
Way out, eh?
And rolling to right field.
Awesome.
And crushing one toward South Africa. That one had a pass. Long gone. Okay, that'll bring up Mickey Kawaguchi.
We've got third. How about 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits?
Here's the motion and the delivery.
Up and holler.
That was ball one. One out.
Swing and a miss. Play flat, lag.
Here's the motion. Fires.
4 bits, 6 bits.
Swung on.
Encore.
And the count is 1-1. From the stretch, the delivery. Another strike.
Let's hope this doesn't shake up.
1-2.
Perhaps it would help if you kept your eyes open. We've got spirit. Yes, we do. We've got
Here's the windup. The 1-2 pitch.
We want a better
Swing. Strike three. That's it for this kid.
Can't win 'em all.
That's okay.
looking to make a name for themselves.
This one's going a mile.
We want a batter.
The windup. Here's the pitch.
This is comedy.
That was ball 1, and the count is 1-0.
Y'all play flat like.
From the windup and the pitch. Swing. Strike 1. 1-1.
Swing now. Hey, batter.
He's set. Cuts to the plate.
Hey, batter.
The swing. Foul. 1-2.
May I remind you, the primary objective is to hit the ball.
Batter.
Hey, batter.
Ready now. The 1-2 pitch. Ball 2, and the count is 2-2.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter. Swing, batter.
The target goes up. He throws it. That's it for this kid. Darn it. And that'll do it in the 6th inning. The Twins trail.
Not the most stellar performance we've ever seen out of these young athletes.
Randy Johnson is up.
Randy Johnson could throw the heat, but a power hitter he is.
The stretch. Here's the pitch. That was a ball. 1-0.
Swing, batter. Hey, batter. Swing, batter.
He is ready now. The pitch. Ball 2. And the count is 2-0.
Hey,
batter.
Takes the stretch. Cuts to the plate.
Guess I should have swung.
Hard left. And the count is 2-1. He's ready now. The 2-1 pitch. And the count is 2-2.
let's do some action. What are you doing? Sliding flies.
The stretch and the offering. Ball 3. 3-2.
Yes.
Hey, batter.
Here's the windup. Fire. Another one down.
That's a one-way ticket back to the dugout.
I'm pretty good for a little guy.
Lisa Crockett, ready for the pitch.
Let's see what this kid can do.
Hey, batter.
Into the window. Throws it. A swing. She went for the bunt.
Oh.
1 out.
Batter. Swing, batter. What are you doing? Sliding fly.
Ready now. And the three. A bouncing ball.
Nice one.
Straight down the middle. He throws the ball to first. Safe at first. He dropped it.
I bet you that was a spitball, and it was slippery.
The throw to third. This one's gonna get over his head.
Come on, guys.
Way to go, kid. That's the way.
Rockin'.
Sydney Weber steps up to the plate.
This kid's one tough cookie, Sonny.
The stretch fires. Ball 1.
Swing, batter. out.
My little sister complained from the windup and the pitch.
Guess the ship swung.
Turned on the heat. Runner on third, one out. Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. And popped up. Yes! And nabbed it. Out! Checked over. Across the home plate. He just dropped it. Oh! That's just embarrassing. Dmitri Petrovich took his bat.
Dmitri loves his computer almost as much as baseball. And he's better at it too.
2 outs.
Hey, better.
He's ready now. Here's the pitch. Strike!
I made an error in judgment.
Turned on the heat.
It was in there.
Hey, batter. The white and delivers. Another strike. Turned on the heat.
That was a show-me heater for the places coming next. I bet you a soda.
0-2. He winds. The delivery. Swing. And he has banned the batter.
Follow the hostess. Your table is waiting.
I'm pretty good for a little time.
The Twins trail.
Not the most stellar performance we've ever seen out of these young athletes.
Kurt Schilling's back.
Kurt Schilling's one of the best pitchers in the league. He's a pretty decent hitter, too.
Go easy on me. I'm a pitcher.
He winds and the pitch. Ball 1.
Let's see some action.
Try concentrate. He winds the pitch.
Hey, batter.
The swing.
Batter.
A bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Safe on first base. Kenny Frazier steps in, ready for action.
Annie has the best attention span on the team. Must be her daily meditation.
Runner on first, no outs.
Come on, pitcher. Push me up. May I remind you that the primary objective
Takes the stretch, cuts to the plate. The swing. It's fouled back. 0-1.
May I remind you that the primary objective
From the windup, here's the pitch. Swing. That one left of center. He's out.
It's a long walk back to the dugout.
Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up the plate.
The slugger's ready to show us what she's made of.
Runner on first, 1 out.
Okay. Statistically, your chances of hitting this.
Here's the windup, the pitch. Swinging. There's a bunt. Slides in and makes it to second. Ronnie steps in, ready for action.
In the pitcher-batter war, this kid is losing.
Runners on first and second, 1 out.
I'm going to hit this one 200 gazillion miles.
Here's the windup. Throws it. Plug your ears. It's a screaming line drive.
You just lean to it. You hit that hard, let me tell you.
It is back, way back, out of the ballpark. A home run.
Say goodbye, Ma. Looks like this one's gonna be raised by wolves.
I nailed that one. Come on.
Oh no. Yvonne Rodriguez steps up.
I'm sending this one back to Vega Baja.
Batter. Don't trip on the grass on your way out.
He's ready now. Cuts to the plate. That was a ball. 1 out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, batter. The stretch. The pitch.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
That was ball 2. Window.
Hey, batter. Swing and a miss. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
He comes center. Here's the pitch.
May I remind you that the primary
Strike
objective
one.
is
We
to
want
hit
a
the ball. not a broken ladder. We want a batter. Hey, batter. 2 bits, 4 bits. May I remind you that the primary objective
The windup. The 2-1 pitch. High ball 3. 3-1. Marty Cordova on the hill.
Cordova's best pitch is his elevator. Not many people can hit that one.
Here's the windup. 3-1 pitch. A swing. Strike 2.
That's what I call a whip.
3-2. Swing now. The stretch. 3-2 pitch. Swung on. A long one. Ooh. And he's out. Jeff Bagwell at bat.
This one's gone. Watch.
Weak. The stretch and the throw. Strike 1. 2 out.
Swing, 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 don't trip on the grass on your way out,
Takes the stretch. Cuts to the plate. A swing. That one left of center. Fiddlesticks. Safe at first.
All right, man.
Ooh, ooh.
Awesome.
Fiddlesticks. All right.
Hey.
Next up, Nomar Garcia Park. Run on first. 2 out.
Okay, now watch this.
Shoes untied.
He's set. Here's the pitch.
Pardon me,
A swing. Strike 1. And the count is 0-1.
Pardon me, batter, but perhaps it would help if you kept your eyes open.
The windup. Cuts to the plate. The swing. A bouncing ball.
Send him scrambling. Can't win a game if you don't get on base.
He's out. And that'll close up the 7. Left one on first. The Twins are fit to be tied. Both teams are playing really well out there today. Marty Cordova at bat.
Doing his best to get to first. He hasn't had much luck up to now.
No out. The windup throws it. Swing. Foul. And the count is 0-1.
Watch it.
From the stretch, the delivery, the swing, and drove it to deep left. Runs over. Going. Say goodbye, 'cause this ball is gone. Wow! I really did it.
Smoky Ash is a good ball player. When she can escape tennis lessons, that is.
Here comes the delivery. That was ball 1.
Watch it.
Hey, batter. Hey.
Into the windup. The delivery. The swing. Strike 1. Gave her a lefty.
That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of.
Hey.
From the stretch, the 1-1 pitch. Ball 2. No out.
Hey there.
He comes center. The 2-1 pitch. Swing. That was a slow one.
That kid's thinking out there on the mound. Great idea to throw the off-speed pitch.
Hey, batter.
Yes.
He's set. And the pitch. Another one down.
Take it from me. Pitchers this good aren't easy to come by.
I'm pretty good for a little guy.
Amir Khan walks up to the plate.
Sticks his axe with his little brother. He still has training wheels on his air guitar.
Pitch on the way. And popped up.
Ouch! Oh, watch where they're going out there.
Lines it to shore.
Good job.
Oof.
Go get him.
Next batter, Billy Jean Blackley.
Easy out.
From the windup and the delivery. Swing. Strike one.
You could feel the breeze from that one over here.
Runner on first. One out. Timmy Ekman up to pitch now.
She generally pitches best on the 4th day of the month, when it's raining and there's a dip in the barometric pressure.
Takes the stretch and the throw. Swing. Tags one. And he dives. Yes, he got it. That's an out. Straight to second. Ernie Steele turns back.
And the pitcher-batter war. This kid is losing.
Runner on first. 2 out.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Watch it.
Takes their stretch. Cuts to the plate. Ball 1. 1-0. Here's the windup. The pitch. That was ball 2.
It's been too long since that ump had dive checked.
And the count is 2-0. Into the motion. Pitch on the way. Strike one.
Nice one. That's what I like to see.
Slip, sliding, right hook.
Slip, sliding, right hook. What a beauty.
And the count is 2-1.
Hey there.
Hey, batter.
Here's the windup. And delivers. Slow ball down the middle.
This would be a good time to cinch him with a hook or a crazy pitch.
And the count is 2-2.
Swing, batter.
She's set. The 2-2 pitch. Swing. Another one down.
Thank you for playing. Stick around for years to try an air freshener. Next contestant.
I'm good. One left on. The Twins trail.
Well, they can't win them all. And I can't help wishing they would either.
Okay, that'll bring up Mickey Kawaguchi.
All that ballet Vicky does makes her one of the most coordinated kids on the field.
Here comes the graceful ballerina to the plate.
Comedy. From the windup, the pitch. Swung on. Strike.
Hey, batter.
Onto batter.
We want a batter, not a broken
Takes the stretch and the throw. Swing. Strike 2. 0-2.
Statistically, your chances of hitting this next batter, not a broken ladder.
He winds and the throw.
Statistically,
Swing. And down she goes.
You give it your best shot, and that's all you can do.
stupid baseballs for babies.
Timmy accepts it. Watch out, here comes trouble. Comedy. The windup and the offering. The wing. Bunted.
My sister, she's untied.
Hey, batter.
From the stretch and delivered. Strike.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder. We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Here's the windup. The delivery. That was a ball. 1 out.
Spirit, this is you. Look at Spirit, how about we want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey, batter.
The windup and the offering. Swing. Hit hard. Ooh.
Not playing, huh?
And the runner is safe. Slides in. And the runner is safe.
All right.
Kurt Schilling's back.
Schilling's not known for his hitting, but he's got power, so watch out.
Go easy on me. I'm a pitcher.
Swing.
He's ready now. Pitch on the way. Strike! Runner on first. 1 out.
Hey, batter, swing, batter, swing.
Into the motion, the delivery, the swing, a bouncing ball. That little blooper sent him running. Thanks. You're doing good. Way to go, Sid. Penny Frazier steps in, ready for action. Runners on first and second. 1 out. I'm looking for a kind pitcher. Swing now. He's ready now. And the offering. That was ball 1. 1 and no. The windup and the pitch. Strike! 1 and 1.
Miss it. We want a
Takes the stretch. The pitch. Plug your ears. It's a screamin' line drive. You'd scream too if you hit that hard, let me tell you. Slides in the second. Lands on second. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Way to go.
All right. Way to go, George. Get him.
He's out of there. All you can do is try your hardest. Gretchen Hasselhoff stepping up to the plate. Swing! He comes center. He throws it. A swing. Popped it up. And that's an out. Ooh! Ooh! And this inning is over. 2 left on. The Twins trail. What a rough day these kids are having out there. Andy Johnson is up. No out.
Watch it.
She is ready. Low and inside. She tried the corner on this. 1 and 0. Here's the motion. The delivery. Swing. Looped up. Ooh. Right to the pitcher. Throw to first base. I got him out. Complete the process. Ready for the pitch. 1 out. Takes the stretch. Throws it. Swung on. Hit hard. Go get him.
Come on, let's play some baseball.
And he goes after it. Ooh, throw. Zinger to third. The throw third. Second out. Sidney Weber steps up to the plate. 2 outs. From the stretch and delivers. Swinging. A bunt.
Nice one.
He's got it. Chuck to first. Safe. Yes. Yeah. Dmitry Petrovich took the bat. Dmitry's a pretty good hitter and runner, but he gets tired easily. Runner on first. 2 outs.
Hey there.
We want a batter. Here's the motion. Pitch on the way. Ball 1.
Hey there. Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
He kicks. Here's the pitch. Strike! Up. Folks, she has thrown a big 3. 1 and 1. Vicky Kawaguchi now up on the mound and ready to work. Vicky is a pretty good pitcher overall and has great stamina from all those ballet practices. She is ready. The delivery. Plug your ears. It's a screamin' line drive.
Yikes.
You'd scream too if you hit that hard, let me tell you. And he dives. And he can't get it. He's got it. Winged it. Quick toss to third. Safe on third. Marty Cordova at bat. Runners on first and third. 2 outs. From the windup, cuts to the plate. Ball 1. 1 and 0.
Hey, batter.
From the wind-up, the delivery. Swing. Great fun. Don't see that very often. I don't know how the physics of that thing works, but one thing I do know, it can drive any fielder batty. Easy play for him. Fires his home plate. Here's the throw home. They just gotta run. Here comes Ashley Weber. Runner on third, 2 outs. Takes the stretch, pitch on the way. Strike! Oh well. And it was a lefty. That pitch is a tough one for a batter to get anything off of. Ready now, the delivery.
Keep your eye on the ball,
Yes, I should have swung. Strong left hook. 0-2. Here's the windup and delivers. That was ball 1. 1-2. Yes. She kicks the 1-2 pitch. The swing. Strike. She got another one. See ya. What are we gonna be ya? Halfway through the inning now. 1 left on. The Twins trail. Ronnie Dog steps in, ready for action. Nina, you can't strike me out.
Miss it. Hey, batter.
From the wind-up, pitch on the way. Ball 1, and the count is 1-0. Takes the stretch, and the offering. Strike 1.
What is he waiting for?
He comes center, the 1-1 pitch. Swing. Whoops. Slice. Weak.
We want a batter, not a broken
He's ready now. And the throw. A swing. Whoops. Slice. 1-2.
May I remind you that the primary objective is to hit the ball.
From the wind-up, the 1-2 pitch. The swing. And popped up. And it's there. Don Rodriguez.
This Pudge kid is really something like a powerhouse.
1 out.
Watch this one.
Rock on. 2 bits, 4 bits.
He winds. Here's the pitch. Strike 1. 0-1.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Hey,
batter. We want a batter.
Here's the motion and the delivery. That was ball 1, and the count is 1-1.
Let's see some action.
Into the motion, the 1-1 pitch. That was ball 2. 2-1.
Pardon me, batter.
From the wind-up, the 2-1 pitch.
You kept your eyes open.
High and inside. And the count is 3-1.
Hey, batter.
Ready now. Pitch on the way.
Physically, your
Swung on. Hit hard.
Way to go, sis.
Good fly, y'all. Ooh. Jeff Bagwell at bat.
Bags is always fun to watch. Just look at him. I'm gonna crush that ball.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. Swinging. Foul. Run first. 1 out.
Hey, batter. Pardon me, batter. We want a batter.
He winds. The delivery. Swung on. Strike! 0-2.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter.
He winds, and the offering. That was a ball. 1-2. The stretch. Cuts to the plate. Swing. Strike! That's it for this kid.
Oh, no.
Next up, Nomar Garcia Park.
Okay, now, watch this.
He's ready now. The pitch. Swung on. A blooper in foul territory. And the count is 0-1.
Hey, swing, swing, swing,
Target goes up. Pitch. Ball 1. 1-1.
Hey, batter.
He comes centered. 1-1 pitch. Strike 2. 1-2.
May I remind you that the primary objective is to hit the ball. We've got spirit. Yes, we do.
The wind-up. The 1-2 pitch. And he was banned.
You can't get him every time. How did that happen?
The Twins lose. 5-8.
If it's true that you learn more from losing than from winning, these kids could turn out to be quite the young scholars.
Until next time, this is Sunny Day for Vinny the Gooch and the whole backyard gang. So long! Players.
The fans are losing their minds. They're so excited. This kid wants a piece of that ball.
Belted it. Way back at the ballpark.
Money, baby. Here we go. Another chance to show them all who rocks hardest. The Gooch likes that. Yeah, give me some more of that.
Well, fasten your seatbelts, 'cause here we go. Here's the windup. Hot one down the middle. And a high fly ball to center field.
That outfielder's gonna need a plane ticket to catch this one.
Running back, leaps up, and makes an unbelievable catch against the wall.
You're watching SPC Plainfield TV.
The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for eastern Long Island Sound, Peconic and Gardeners Bays until 1:30 p.m. At 12:23 p.m., an area of heavy rain with strong wind gusts was located near West Hampton Beach, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will be near Matic Inlet around 12:45 p.m. Shelter Island Sound and Horton Point around 12:50 p.m. Deering Harbor, 6 Mile Reef and Shelter Island around 12:55 p.m. Gardeners Bay around 1 p.m. Orient Point, Plum Island, Longsam Shoal and West Brock Center around 1:05 p.m. Mouth of the Connecticut River and the Race around 1:10 p.m. Niantic Bay and Fishers Island around 1:15 p.m. New London Harbor and Fishers Island Sound around 1:20 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Long Island Sound east of the mouth of the Connecticut River, Taconic and Gardeners Bays until 2:15 p.m. At 1:09 p.m., a gust front was located near Western Block Island Sound, moving northeast at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The gust front will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Seek safe shelter. Mariners can expect gusty winds and increasing waves. National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued 5 miles warning for Fire Island Inlet to Montauk Point, New York out 40 nautical miles, Long Island South Shore Bays. Yeah. 1:26 temperatures where the thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles southeast of Moriches Inlet to 14 nautical miles east of buoy 44025, moving northeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Moriches Inlet around 1:45 p.m. West Hampton Beach around 2:10 p.m. Shinnecock Inlet and Shinnecock Bay around 2:30 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for eastern Long Island Sound, Taconic and Gardeners Bays until 3:15 p.m. At 2:12 p.m., a gust front was located over New Bedford, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New London Harbor, Fishers Island, Orient Point, mouth of the Connecticut River, Fishers Island Sound, Western Block Island Sound, Plum Island, Stonington, the Race and Niantic Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Seek safe shelter. Mariners can expect gusty winds and increasing waves. Special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Lake Harbor to Calumet Harbor, nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Lake Harbor to Michigan City out to mid-lake until 4 p.m. At 2:30 p.m., a band of snow with strong winds and low visibility was located near Midway Airport, or 14 nautical miles west of 31st Street Harbor, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and visibility below 1/4 mile. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Chris, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Hammond Marina, Jackson Harbor, and Belmont Harbor. The National National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Buzzards Bay, Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket, coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island, Nantucket Sound, Rhode Island Sound, Vineyard Sound, until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:41 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Chomark, or 7 nautical miles south of Aquina, moving north at 50 knots. Hazards can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Madacot Harbor, Brand Point Light, Surfside on Nantucket, Great Point Light on Nantucket, Sankaty Head Light, and Nantucket Shoals Buoy. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. An Amber Alert has been issued on behalf of the Robertson County Sheriff's Office for Faith Noel 3. Faith is a 17-year-old female, 5 feet, 2 inches, 130 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Faith was last seen wearing dark blue jeans, black mud boots, and a black hooded sweatshirt. Faith has a known medical condition. Faith may be in the company of Kevin Dennis Pitt in the Darville, Kentucky area. Pitt is wanted by the Robertson County Sheriff's Office for failure to appear on multiple charges. If you have seen Pitt or Faith or have information regarding their whereabouts, please contact the Robertson County Sheriff's Office at 615-382-6600 or the Trace BI 180 or Trace BI Find. Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, Morris County, southeastern Sussex County in northwestern New Jersey, southeastern Warren County in northwestern New Jersey, northwestern Somerset County, until 1:15 p.m. At 12:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over High Bridge, or 15 miles east of Easton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Morristown, Newton, Dover, Madison, Hopatcong, East Hanover, Lincoln Park, Kinnelon, Ketchtown, Boonton, Butler, Wharton, Washington, Rockaway, Morris Plains, Mount Arlington, Franklin, Mendham, Mountain Lakes, and High Bridge. This includes the following highways: Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 8 and 27. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 16 and 49. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 29 and 54. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Connecticut, Fairfield, Hartford, Litchfield, Middlesex, New Haven, New London, Tolland, and Windham. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 549, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following county: Fairfield, Connecticut, and the following counties: in New Jersey: Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Middlesex, Monmouth, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, and Union, and the following counties in New York: Bronx, Brooklyn, Nassau, Manhattan, Orange, Putnam, Queens, Staten Island, Rockland, Suffolk, and Westchester, and the following marine locations: Long Island Sound west of New Haven, Connecticut to Port Jefferson, New York, New York Harbor, Long Island South Shore bays from Jones Inlet to Shinnecock Bay, New York, Fire Island Inlet, New York to Moriches Inlet, New York out 20 nautical miles, Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Fire Island Inlet, New York out 20 nautical miles, and coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 24. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Passaic County in northeastern New Jersey, central Orange County in southeastern New York, until 2 p.m. At 1:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Telemark, or 11 miles southwest of West Milford, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Middletown, West Milford, Ringwood, Pompton Lakes, Monroe, Warwick, Goshen, Howells, Bloomingdale, Chester, Greenwood Lake, Florida, Harriman, Upper Greenwood Lake, and Curious Jewel. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Mercer County in central New Jersey, southeastern Somerset County in northern New Jersey, Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, until 2:15 p.m. At 1:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Kingston, or 11 miles southwest of New Brunswick, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Somerset, Edison, Old Bridge, East Brunswick, South Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Carteret, Middlesex, Princeton, Rocky Hill, Millstone, Princeton Meadows, Colonia, Kingston, Dayton, Plainsboro Center, and North Brunswick Township. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 10 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 11. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 123 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Mercer, Middlesex, and Somerset. Hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Somerset, Edison, Old Bridge, East Brunswick, South Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Carteret, Middlesex, Princeton, Rocky Hill, Millstone, Princeton Meadows, Felonia, Kingston, Dayton, Plainsboro Center, and North Brunswick Township. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 10 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 11. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 123 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, northern Westchester County in southeastern New York, southeastern Orange County in southeastern New York, western Putnam County in southeastern New York, Rockland County in southeastern New York, until 2:15 p.m. At 1:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Ringwood, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ramsey and Suffern around 1:35 p.m. Monsey and Nanuet around 1:40 p.m. New City and Pomona around 1:45 p.m. Haverstraw around 1:50 p.m. West Point around 1:55 p.m. Peekskill around 2 p.m. Cold Spring and Yorktown Heights around 2:05 p.m. Mahopac and Fonsstock State Park around 2:10 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Western. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hudson County in northeastern New Jersey, eastern Passaic County in northeastern New Jersey, Union County in northeastern New Jersey, central Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, Essex County in northeastern New Jersey, Queens County in southeastern New York, Richmond County in southeastern New York, Bronx County in southeastern New York, Kings County in southeastern New York, Manhattan in southeastern New York, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Sayreville, or near Perth Amboy, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Huguenot and Clark around 1:55 p.m. Linden and Oakwood around 2 p.m. Elizabeth and Todd Hill around 2:05 p.m. Newark and Bayonne around 2:10 p.m. Jersey City and Hoboken around 2:15 p.m. Passaic and Rutherford around 2:20 p.m. Mont Heaven and Hackensack around 2:25 p.m. East Tremont and Bergenfield around 2:30 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Soleran, Fort Reading, Fords, and Avenel. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 11 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 2. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 124 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. for the following county: Middlesex, New Jersey. Located over Perth Amboy, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Perth Amboy, Edison, East Brunswick, Sayreville, Carteret, Colonia, Woodbridge, South River, Metuchen, Eastland, Soren, Fort Reading, Fords, and Avenel. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 11 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile marker 0 and 2. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 124 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Fire Island Inlet, New York, out 20 nautical miles, Long Island Sound west of New Haven, Connecticut, Port Jefferson, New York, New York Harbor, until 3:30 p.m. At 1:53 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 19 nautical miles northwest of Captain Harbor to 8 nautical miles northwest of Upper New York Harbor to Union Beach, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Jamaica Bay around 2:20 p.m. Eastchester Bay, Little Neck Bay, and Saddle Rock around 2:35 p.m. Manhasset Bay around 2:40 p.m. Mamaroneck Harbor, Execution Rocks, and Hempstead Harbor around 2:45 p.m. Oyster Bay Harbor around 2:50 p.m. Oyster Bay around 2:55 p.m. Stamford Harbor around 3 p.m. Long Neck Point around 3:05 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Early this afternoon. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Monmouth County in central New Jersey, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lakewood, or 7 miles north of Toms River, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Toms River, Long Branch, Asbury Park, Lakewood, Jackson, Howell, Teton Falls, Manna, Squaw, Point Pleasant Beach, Lakehurst, Farmingdale, Maniloking, Allenwood, Elbaron, Brick Township, Collingwood Park, Pine Ridge and Crestwood, Leisure Village West, Pine Lake Park, Leisure Village, and Holiday City South. This includes the following highways: Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 26 and 34. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 83 and 105. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Monmouth and Ocean. Sandy Hook to Manna, Squan Inlet, New Jersey, out 20 to 40 nautical miles until 3 p.m.
At 2:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles west of Point Pleasant Beach, or 7 nautical miles northwest of Silverton, moving northeast at 55 knots. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey, out 20 nautical miles, outer waters from Sandy Hook to Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey, out 20 to 40 nautical miles, until 3 p.m. At 2:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles west of Point Pleasant Beach, or 7 nautical miles northwest of Silverton, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Seagort Reef, Shark River Reef, Point Pleasant Beach, Belmar, Manasquan Inlet, Monmouth Beach, Seabright, Axel Carlson Reef, and Sandy Hook Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Stamford Harbor around. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Queens County in southeastern New York, Kings County in southeastern New York, Nassau County in southeastern New York, until 3 p.m. At 2:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Forest Hills, or over Flushing, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Jamaica, Flatbush, Flushing, Levittown, Freeport, Valley Stream, Long Beach, Glen Cove, Garden City, Lynbrook, Mineola, Woodmere, Westbury, Rockaway Beach, and Great Neck. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal and outer waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ocean Gate, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Ocean Gate, Fork River, Seaside Park, La Valette, and Barnegat Light Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Moriches Inlet, New York, out 40 nautical miles, Long Island South Shore Bays, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Stamford Harbor to near Island Park to near Shark River Reef, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Jones Inlet and Jones Beach around 2:55 p.m. East Bay around 3 p.m. South Oyster Bay around 3:05 p.m. Fire Island Inlet around 3:10 p.m. Great South Bay around 3:25 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for West Central Suffolk County in southeastern New York, East Central Nassau County in southeastern New York until 3:30 p.m. At 2:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Levittown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Farmingdale around 3 p.m. Plainview and Melville around 3:05 p.m. Huntington Station and Deer Park around 3:10 p.m. Huntington and Dix Hills around 3:15 p.m. Colmac and Centerport around 3:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey out 20 nautical miles, outer waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey out 20 to 40 nautical miles until 3:30 p.m. At 2:57 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 7 nautical miles southeast of entrance to New York Harbor to 9 nautical miles south of Shark River Reef, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots, and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Shark River Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
Long Island South Shore Bays. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Central Long Island Sound until 4 p.m. At 2:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from Long Neck Point to 6 nautical miles south of Cold Spring Harbor, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Norwalk Islands around 3:05 p.m. Petfield Reef around 3:10 p.m. Smithtown Bay, Bridgeport and mouth of the Housatonic River around 3:15 p.m. Port Jefferson Harbor around 3:20 p.m. Stratford Shoal around 3:25 p.m. New Haven Harbor and Herring Point around 3:30 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Seas to
National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for western Suffolk County and southeastern New York until 3:45 p.m. At 3:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over islip, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Ronkonkoma and Patchogue around 3:30 p.m. Medford and Farmingdale around 3:35 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Motorists should not take shelter under highway overpasses. If you cannot safely drive away from the tornado, as a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Fire Island Inlet to Montauk Point, New York, out 40 nautical miles, Long Island South Shore Base, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:36 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles northeast of Great South Bay to 16 nautical miles east of Fire Island Inlet to 6 nautical miles east of buoy 44025, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Morges Bay around 3:45 p.m. Morges Inlet around 3:55 p.m. West Hampton Beach around 4 p.m. Shinnecock Inlet and Shinnecock Bay around 4:10 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Showers and chance of thunderstorms late this afternoon. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for central Suffolk County and southeastern New York until 4:15 p.m. At 3:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Patchogue, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Chile and Mastic around 3:45 p.m. Manorville and Center Morges around 3:50 p.m. West Hampton around 3:55 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Motorists should not take shelter under highway overpasses. If you cannot safely drive away from the tornado, as a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris. at 3:48 p.m. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for eastern Long Island Sound, Peconic and Gardeners Bays, Long Island South Shore Bays, until 5:30 p.m. At 3:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 16 nautical miles north of Madison Reef to Moriches Inlet, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and all hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Shinnecock Inlet, Shinnecock Bay and Great Peconic Bay around 4:20 p.m. Little Peconic Bay around 4:25 p.m. Shelter Island Sound around 4:35 p.m. Gardeners Island around 4:55 p.m. Napeague Bay around 5 p.m. Montauk Point around 5:15 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for Central County in eastern New York until 4:07 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of creating a tornado at 65 miles per hour. Hazard, warning by hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: to be South Shore. Storms will pour destroy roof, windows, tree damage. This storm will be near Riverhead around 4 p.m. At around 10 p.m. Now, move to a area on the floor of a sturdy. Avoid wind. Home or vehicle. Move to the closest shelter yourself from the boat should not take shelter. You can leave away from the shore as a door to park your vehicle and stay but for a area and protect yourself from flying debris. The National and Upton issued a warning for Central South and South 407 severe thunderstorm capable of hills or near Southampton moving an hour. Hazard: tornado, orders hail. Rotation. Impact: flying will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Roofs, windows, vehicles. Tree damage is likely. This storm will be near Shinnecock Hill and Southampton 115 Noack around 40 p.m. Sag Harbor and Bridgehampton around 4:20 p.m. East around 4 p.m. Take cover the basement or interior sturdy building. Avoid windows.
outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Tolland County in northern Connecticut, northeastern Hartford County in northern Connecticut, southeastern Hampton County in western Massachusetts, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:09 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Suffield or near Enfield, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Springfield, Enfield, Windsor, Agawam, West Springfield, Ludlow, Longmeadow, Suffield, East Longmeadow, Wilbraham, Windsor Locks, Palmer, Stafford, Somers, Granby, East Windsor, Monson, East Granby, and Hampton.
Some thunderstorms may produce gusts. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Morges Inlet to Montauk Point, New York, out 40 nautical miles until 5:15 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Great Taconic Bay to 36 nautical miles east of buoy 44025, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Thunderstorms will be near Montauk Point around 4:50 p.m. Montauk Shoal around 4:55 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. And heavy rainfall with visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Suffolk County and southeastern New York until 4:45 p.m. At 4:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Southold, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Plum Island around 4:40 p.m. Gardener's Island around 4:45 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Block Island Sound, coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island, Narragansett Bay, ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore, Rhode Island Sound, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles west of Stonington to 15 nautical miles southwest of the coastal waters west of Block Island to 25 nautical miles southeast of Bering Harbor to 32 nautical miles east of Westhampton Beach, moving east at 35 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Watch Hill, Charlestown Breachway, the coastal waters southeast of Block Island, buoy 44,097 southeast of Block Island, Dutch Harbor Light, the coastal waters west of Block Island, Block Island Sound, Sackett Point Light, Mount Hope Bay, Point Judith Light, Castle Hill Light, Narragansett Bay, Quonset Point, Greenwich Bay, Melville, Squash Point, Warwick Light, Bristol Harbor, Rhode Island Sound, and Plum Beach Light. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds erupted. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for eastern Windham County in northern Connecticut, central Providence County in Rhode Island, until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Foster, or 7 miles northwest of Coventry, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Situate around 5:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Smithfield, Byrtleville, and Gloucester around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Providence and Johnston around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. North Providence, Lincoln, and North Smithfield around 5:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Pawtucket around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Windham County in northern Connecticut, southeastern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, northwestern Kent County in Rhode Island, the county in Rhode Island, until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Charlton to Thompson to near Killingly, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Worcester, Providence, Cranston, Shrewsbury, Coventry, North Providence, Johnston, Plainfield, Smithfield, Grafton, Killingly, Webster, Southbridge, Auburn, Byrtleville, Northbridge, Oxford, Osbridge, Millbury, and Charlton. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for west central Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, northeastern Washington County in Rhode Island, eastern Kent County in Rhode Island, southeastern Providence County in Rhode Island, northern Bristol County in Rhode Island, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:08 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over West Warwick, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cranston around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Providence, Johnston, Barrington, and Warren around 5:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. East Providence around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Pawtucket and Seekonk around 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, northeastern Washington County in Rhode Island, Newport County in Rhode Island, Kent County in Rhode Island, southeastern Providence County in Rhode Island, Bristol County in Rhode Island, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Coventry to near Exeter to near South Kingstown, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Providence, New Bedford, Fall River, Warwick, Cranston, Pawtucket, Taunton, East Providence, Coventry, Dartmouth, South Kingstown, West Warwick, Johnston, North Kingstown, Newport. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southeastern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, south central Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, northwestern Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, northwestern Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, eastern Providence County in Rhode Island, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:17 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Sutton to North Smithfield to near Providence, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Providence, Brockton, Cranston, Pawtucket, Framingham, Taunton, East Providence, Woonsocket, Marlboro, Shrewsbury, Cumberland, Natick, North Providence, Franklin, Needham, Johnston, North Attleboro, Norwood, Milford, and Wellesley. Boston has issued a tornado warning for south-central Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, northwestern Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, east-central Providence County in Rhode Island, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Pawtucket, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cumberland, North Attleboro, Seacon, and Plainville around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Attleboro and Rehoboth around 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Guyton around 5:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mansfield, Norton, and Foxborough 5:40 Eastern Standard Time.
Do it!
The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Buzzards Bay, Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket, coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, coastal waters from Provincetown, Massachusetts to Chatham, Massachusetts to Nantucket, Massachusetts out 20 nautical miles, Nantucket Sound, Narragansett Bay, ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore, ocean waters from Provincetown to Nantucket from 20 to 35 nautical miles offshore, Rhode Island Sound, Vineyard Sound, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:22 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from Sackett Point Light to 10 nautical miles southeast of the coastal waters between Block Island and Martha's Vineyard to 14 nautical miles southeast of the coastal waters southeast of Block Island, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Squidnocket Bight, Lenemsha Bight, Sackett Point Light, Wask Point, Nauset Light, Yehead Light, Surfside on Nantucket, Rocky Point, the coastal waters south of Martha's Vineyard, Stage Harbor Light, Vineyard Sound, Wellfleet Harbor, Buzzards Bay, Sankaty Head Light, Cape Hoge Light, Monomoy Point, Edgertown Harbor, Point Gammon, Nantucket Sound, and Great Point Light on Nantucket. National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Suffolk County in eastern Massachusetts, Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southeastern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, southeastern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, west central Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, northwestern Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, northeastern Providence County in Rhode Island, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Westboro to Seekonk, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Boston, Providence, Cambridge, Brockton, Quincy, Newton, Pawtucket, Framingham, Waltham, Brookline, Taunton, Weymouth, East Providence, Arlington, Woonsocket, Braintree, Cumberland, Natick, Randolph, and North Providence. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dukes County in southeastern Massachusetts, southwestern Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts, southeastern Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Akrina, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Plymouth, Barnstable, Falmouth, Oak Bluffs, Edgertown, Tisbury, Akrina, Yarmouth, Sandwich, Bourne, Mashpee, West Tisbury, Chilmark, Gosnell, and Hyannis. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for Dukes County in southeastern Massachusetts until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Akrina, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near West Tisbury around 6:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oak Bluffs and Tisbury around 6:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tonight, west winds 20 to 25. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Suffolk County in eastern Massachusetts, northeastern Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southern Essex County in northeastern Massachusetts, southeastern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, east central Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Boston to Duxbury to Rochester, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Boston, Cambridge, New Bedford, Brockton, Quincy, Lynn, Fall River, Newton, Somerville, Malden, Brookline, Plymouth, Medford, Taunton, Weymouth, Revere, Everett, Braintree, Chelsea, and Randolph. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Boston Harbor, Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay, and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, coastal waters from Provincetown, Massachusetts to Chatham, Massachusetts to Nantucket, Massachusetts, out 20 nautical miles, Massachusetts Bay and Ipswich Bay, ocean waters from the Merrimack River to Plymouth from 40 to 60 nautical miles offshore, until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Boston to near Marshfield to 7 nautical miles northwest of Marion, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Eastern Point, Massachusetts, Mass Bay buoy 44,029, Boston Light, the coastal waters east of Cape Ann, Stellwagen Bank, Marblehead Neck, Broad Sound, the coastal waters east of Boston Harbor, Minute Light, Green Harbor,
Ocean Bluff, Red Rock, Manamet Point, Garnet Point, Boston Harbor, Boston Buoy 44,013, Race Point, Plymouth Light, Duxbury Pier Light, Quincy Harbor, and Situate Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Dukes County in southeastern Massachusetts, south central Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Oak Bluffs, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Mashpee around 6:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Barnstable and Yarmouth around 6:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dennis around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Hyannis, National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Cape Cod Bay coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, coastal waters from Provincetown, Massachusetts to Chatham, Massachusetts to Nantucket, Massachusetts, south 20 nautical miles, Nantucket Sound, ocean waters from Provincetown to Nantucket from 20 to 35 nautical miles offshore, ocean waters from the Merrimack River to Plymouth from 40 to 60 nautical miles offshore until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near the east end of Cape Cod Canal to near Nantucket Sound to 24 nautical miles south of the coastal waters south of Nantucket, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Wask Point, Nauset Light, Surfside on Nantucket, Stage Harbor Light, Wellfleet Harbor, Sankaty Head Light, Cape Hoge Light, Monomoy Point, Edgertown Harbor, Point Gammon, Hyannisport, the coastal waters south of Nantucket, Nantucket Sound, Great Point Light on Nantucket, Brant Point Light, Cape Cod Bay, Barnstable Harbor, the coastal waters east of Nantucket, Nantucket Shoals Buoy and Modacket Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for south central Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Barnstable, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Yarmouth and Dennis around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Brewster around 6:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Hyannis,
Yup.
Alright, so we hope you enjoyed the show, and as well as Backyard Baseball. I know that was quite a little bit of time. You can actually see now that I am actually getting prepared for possibly a new tradition on my channel. So it'll actually be these yearly things where I cover every single watch and mesoscale discussion that was issued through the year.
Earlier today.
So I've already finished all 2041 mesoscale discussions, and now I'm on to the watches. I'm currently on watch 80 of 567.
Wow.
In this thing right now. And I know Brandon would like to do Deal or No Deal, but I will have to open up a private. And mainly the focus is right over here. Yes, I officially got Jquake to work on a Windows 11 virtual machine.
Well, I don't think you're... Yep, Smyrna, sussy.
Yep. I finally got Jquake to work on Windows 11. And boy, am I glad, because I tried to install this thing like 50,000 times and it gave Java errors. And now finally, over a month later, it works. I'm glad it actually works now. So. And also at the same time, there hasn't been anything exciting with the marginal risk at all. There hasn't been anything with the marginal. As there was only one SVR, which I did miss, but there hasn't been anything else afterward.
Hey, Plainfield, I just got another great idea. You know what you could add to a little bit of space from IVU weather? You could probably add the time. So if you want to get to something important on your stream, you can rewind it, and you'll know what time alert or something got issued. And that'd be so
Actually,
amazing.
IVU weather
For
already
example,
has the time on there.
I know, but like, it may be small because of the halfway thing.
That
you probably
could,
see it in my stream.
Yeah,
Matter of fact,
that
probably
could
see it in
be
my stream.
that's another great suggestion. I could, yeah.
Yeah, put it like on below it or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even better, IEM bot.
I usually only I could add that as well. So I usually only add IEM bot for when we're in severe weather coverage. I have that added on the broadcast directly. I did IEM bot one time when I was away from home and we did severe weather coverage in New York. That's actually another really good suggestion. And now to Deal or No Deal. Yeah, I don't know where Brandon is right now. I don't even know if he's on here, but we'll see if he comes on here. But I just want to show everyone really quickly the Jquake program that I got on it. I don't even know. Well, I'm gonna wait for Brandon to come on before we do Deal or No Deal, because I know he wants to do it. So I'm gonna wait for Brandon to come, and then we'll. I know I don't have the StreamYard in there yet, but when I'm ready to add it, I'll be ready. But right now, you can see I'm just putting in all the 50,000 watches that have been issued. This is going to be part of I guess I could say a New Year's. This could be like a New Year's thing for my channel. I don't think you heard earlier, but the Connor Show was offering good suggestions of yeah, so he wants me to put IEMBot and Jquake onto my morning live stream, so this will be fairly different from what it was previously. Very different. So I'm gonna wait and see where Brandon is tonight. I'll probably send the StreamYard to him on Discord. So. Getting close to the 100 mark, only 467 to go. But this shouldn't be too much of a job because there aren't too many watches. Yes, this video will be released on New Year. That video will be released on New Year's. I think I'll probably do that before New Year's Eve. Or maybe show it before I release it officially on my channel towards midnight, so. So if we look here, there was a... So I know a lot of us have done J-Quake before. Gulf Coast has done J-Quake. Antonio has done J-Quake. Connor Show has J-Quake now. Who else has it? I know, so Smyrna, Connor Show, J-Quake. What am I saying? So Smyrna, Connor Show, Antonio, Savage, Gulf Coast, they all have J-Quake. And they make videos with it. I'm actually going to be the 6th person to actually make videos with this kind of program. However, now it comes with the challenge of trying to install this on Windows 10. Because I know Smyrna tried to install this one time, and he actually tried to install it on his computer, and well, I tried to install it on my computer on a VM one time, and it gave errors. So, oh yep, I see Brandon now. Alright, so if you're ready for Deal or No Deal, I'm ready, so I'll go ahead and send the StreamYard out. Oh god, this is gonna screw up the memory, I just know it. I just know this is gonna screw up the memory on my system. But I'm pretty sure since there isn't anything else, I can just go ahead and close all this. Oh my god. And here comes everybody.
Hey dude. It's time for Deal or No Deal.
Yep. And I don't know, I know Smyrna has seen this already, but I got J-Quake working.
Yep.
I got it working on Windows 11.
It is up and running.
However, I'm not sure if I'm going to install it yet on my host computer, but I'll rather wait till the weekend for it.
I just install everything on the host first because I take risks and I get through with them a lot.
I play it safe and do it in a VM first before putting it on the host.
Am I on a computer now or not? That's basically what I go off of.
Oh, yeah.
After all these years of downloading malware and still being on my computer, I think it's safe.
Wait,
my
you download
PC's gone
malware
through
on
like
your
5
host
OSs.
computer?
And they're not all Windows. Some were Linux, and then I switched over to Windows.
Yep, I've had Windows for many years. And I still do to this day. That must be Brandon coming in.
It's just on this particular one, I've had a lot of Linuxes. And then I went to Windows 10, and then Windows 11.
Yep, that must be the star.
Hello.
Oh, wow. I don't even know what Brandon is yet.
Don't moan, please.
Oh, God. Oh, God, I just know after this...
Oh, that was so devious.
Oh, my God, the memory on this... Oh, God, the memory is... Oh, God, my memory is fucked now. My memory is already the memory on my system is already fucked because it's near to 100%.
You can just hear the beeping.
What in the world? The memory on my computer is nearly fucked because it's at almost 100%.
Hey Solomon, are you gonna
Hey,
moan
Detroit
again?
Pontiac. Yeah.
Alright, Brandon. There's the StreamYard. I don't even
Link.
know where he is right now. But I am
Sorry.
getting the game ready.
Sorry. Oh god.
Windows 11 doing updates.
Oh, come on, why can't I
5%.
download this on my computer?
What do you, oh yeah, the Jquake
Pablo, are
program
you
that
trying
I just
to
got working.
download Jquake? No.
I don't know if
Jquake
I'm
is
installing.
okay.
I don't know if I'm gonna put it on my.
Are you
my
trying
main
to
computer
download
yet.
Jquake?
Yeah, PC can't.
Yeah, I
PC
don't know
can't
if
run.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna put it on my host computer yet, but
Hey, Scott Blue, try to share your screen so I can see what's going on.
I think you're getting that same Java error that I got the
It's
last
not
time I
even
tried
working.
to install this.
Oh, it's not even working. What kind of file is this?
Your mom.
You gotta extract it first. You gotta extract it.
It's not even working. It's
I think
working.
you're supposed to hit run.
Okay, I'm running it, and you see this?
You gotta
see
click more. You
Click
gotta
more
click more
info
info.
and then
Wait,
run anyway.
You gotta click more info on the secure. You gotta click more info on the security error, and then you should get the option to run it. Yeah, more info on the security message, and then
Run
and then it should say run anyway.
Run anyway.
Run it, and
No,
then run it.
anyway.
Yeah, that says run anyway.
Wait, where did it go?
Oh, maybe.
Do this
maybe-
again.
Yeah, go to the Explorer window.
You
where-
may have to
where
open
you're
it by
trying to
yourself.
run.
You're gonna have click it.
Shut up, my computer just froze. You're joking.
No, it did
not.
No, it did not.
Whatever,
Go to-
you're fine.
No, it did not. It did
Is
not.
this a virus? Is this
No,
a
it is
virus?
not.
It's a program.
No, it's.
Yeah, my computer just
no,
froze.
no,
Completely safe.
no. Open up. Go to another. Hover over the Explorer. Hover over the Explorer icon on the taskbar, then
Why did my computer froze?
the window to the left of it. Oh wait, I think maybe you've hit the. Wait, I think it hit the security. I think it hit the security error.
Oh god.
I think it hit the security error. You gotta get. You have to respond to the security error first. Scott Peters' iPhone. Okay, I don't even know what that's about.
What in the world? Yeah, let's not let him in.
Oh, Brandon's here.
Brandon's
I have no clue
here.
what that is?
Brandon.
Yep. We're ready to do deal or no deal tonight.
Brandon.
Brandon is loading.
Yeah, he's
Brandon.exe has stopped working.
Brandon.exe has stopped working. Oh god. Lucy.
No. Don't run around.
Well,
There
let's
we
see Una come
I
to
wish
the
I-
show.
Now I'm here.
But first, I got Jquake to work on Windows 11. It will be starting
Jquake!
It will
Yeah.
be starting Jquake streams next year. I do weather scan and Jquake at the same time, as the Connor so suggests. It's gonna be very exciting when we start
Wait.
that.
Little Rock issues a public information statement. What is it? The Doppler radar's back up. Woohoo!
Oh yeah.
Looks like we're
Yeah,
getting some gifts this year,
she,
huh?
she hasn't sent out free text messages about a
Hey, y'all,
similar problem.
Look at mine real quick. Check this out. Check this out. What you think? Kind of full screen mine real quick. Just in the world. Just real quick.
Wow.
Look at that.
Pretty cool. You know what? Yeah, I think I should set something else like that up. Yeah, I should set something like this up.
Oh, I hear the. You know what time it is, Playfield?
Yes, it is.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half.
Millions of sounds.
Ladies,
The millions of sounds.
All right. All right, Plainfield, you know the drill.
What's wrong?
Are you ready?
we don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the
For
biggest
tonight's
prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million.
Oh no!
$1 million, all the way down to one
Seriously?
penny. Different amounts. In each case,
Somebody's getting
is one of
ripped,
those amounts. I want you to pick a case.
Oh God.
All right.
Extract.
Everybody likes being rickrolled.
Okay, let me see if that works.
Like your mom?
Oh.
Why are you roasting?
NWS damage survey.
Yep, Ashford.
Mom, really, your mom?
EF3.
Jeez. Hey, Smyrna.
EF2, EF1,
EF2. Here.
Replay.
EF0.
Okay, I'm replace the files in the destination.
EF0, 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 EF1, EF0,
good on this one.
EF1. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Most of them were EF1s.
All right. There we go.
The strongest of which was an EF3.
Tonight's game, we are going to go with number 9.
Number 9.
Now this is your case. You may take it home today, unless you decide to sell it to the banker. We want to find out what's in this case.
Wait, what? Wait,
How do we do
error?
it? By opening up some of the
Why
other
is it all
cases.
Japanese?
Whatever is in those cases is not in your case.
Wait.
For the first round,
What is this?
Who did it this time?
What is this? Earthquake, ching chong. What is this?
Scott, share your screen.
What is this? Ching chong.
Oh, I
Say
think
yes.
it's success. I think it's just.
There we go.
No, it says.
Ching chong, ching chong.
It actually.
Press yes.
It actually says welcome. Would you like to view the change log for the program?
Why is my
That's in
computer
its
so
default
slow?
language. So
Click the
go
little.
to the program. Yeah,
Oh, there it is.
There's a
Alright,
there's a
so
gear
press
icon.
settings. There we go. Press settings.
There we go.
Not that
Is
settings. The
gear-
settings
yeah,
on the
there's a-
application.
Yeah, there's a gear icon, and then under language,
press
yeah,
language.
there's a drop down. English, and then
And
the
then
button
press
on the
the-
left. No, not that one on the left. Yeah, that's apply.
Making you
The one on the
hungry.
left. That's apply.
Making you hungry.
No.
No,
Not
I
that
said
one.
no. I said the one on the
One
left.
on the
That's
left
apply.
is
The one
save.
you clicked was cancel. Yeah, there we go. Then click
And I'll
OK.
restart. That's good. That's good. That's
and
good.
it should now be in English.
Okay.
Okay, restart it, and now it should be in English.
Will my computer be slow?
No.
There you go. Alright.
Oh my gosh! Thank you guys.
Alright. Now we can get started with the game here. You know the deal, Brandon. 6 cases.
I know the deal, and we're going to start with 15.
Alright, 15.
number 15. Come on, let's see the penny.
I would love to see the penny right now.
$10 off the board, $10 not in your pin. Pick
Not
5
bad.
more cases before the next offer.
3.
Number 3.
Number 3. That's Shannon. Let's see a low amount.
$5.
$5 off the board. $5 not in your pin.
So far.
4 more cases to go.
All right, let's do 12.
Alright, number 12. This is
Number
where the
12.
million was last time. Is it there again?
Oh my, that is not good. That is not good. $750,000 is off the board
That's not good.
It's
Not
not in your
good.
case.
All right, next up, we are going
You still
to
have
do
3 more cases.
my favorite players, number 8.
Number 8, that's Jamie. Please show us a low number. That's all right. You're still okay.
Let's
2 more cases to go.
16.
1 million. Number 16.
Detroit wants.
All right, next up is
$5 grand off the board. $5 grand. Not in your case.
21.
And we'll do Brandon's case.
You have
now.
1 more. Number 21. That's Blair. $50,000 off the board. Not
I was
in your
gonna
case.
say Alex Ovechkin is my favorite.
Alright, so now we're gonna be
Okay,
dealing with
the first round is over. You've picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer.
Yep.
It's
I
not
know
your
I'm a
friend.
Fred fan, but I
Doesn't
like
want you to win.
Ovechkin.
He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible, with as little money as possible.
Call us right
Grade 8.
And there he is on the phone.
Yep.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
No, Mr. Banker.
Right.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Okay.
Hey, Plainfield.
I'll let them know. This is a very fair offer, but it is very early. The offer is $14,000. I'm going to ask
No.
you, deal or no deal?
Connor wants to be let in.
Garbage.
Your choice. You can still is too early.
$1 million. No deal.
That is no.
You need to open 5 more cases before the next offer. Go ahead and pick a case.
All right, next up. Hopefully.
6 huge amounts are still on the board.
When I go to sleep, before I go to sleep.
You should do 11.
Number 11.
Number 11, that's Jackie.
Number 4. No, number 1.
Good, that's great. $25 is not in your case. You have 4, number 4, that's Kayla.
Still win $1 million.
Now number 1.
$1 off the board. $1 not in your case.
Now choose number 1.
You have 3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Imagine it was a penny. 1.
Nope. I'm going.
6
I'm
huge
going
amounts
with
are still on the
7.
Number 7.
number 7.
That's such a bad idea.
3 small amounts in a row. That's
That was a good idea.
The lowest you could go home
all right.
was now
2 more to open. Pick a number.
5. Imagine winning 1 cent.
Number 5.
Get rid of the penny. Get rid of the penny.
$500,000 off the board.
Uh-oh, lie
Not
shaking
in your
it,
case.
detective.
Uh-oh.
You still have
500 grand.
1 more
Oh,
case
no,
to open
that's bad.
before the next
Yep,
offer.
there we go. Light shaking detected.
Oh, like chicken detected.
If you knock out the $1 million, the offer's gonna go way
Light
down.
shaking on the move.
What area have y'all put it on?
It's all
Japan.
nation, I think.
Yeah.
Because mine's on Tokyo.
Alright.
Put all nation.
How do you
Alright.
put it on?
Last case.
How do you put it on a location?
Deal with the banker again.
Wait, so what do you mean? Like, put it on?
How do you put it on a location?
Yeah.
Go to map on settings,
Uh-huh.
and then it will say data channel, I think, and it will say show city names and enables how to say this word? Zooming, I think. Yeah, and then the mini map of. Okay, now
Brandon,
what?
last case before we talk to the banker again.
Wait, so what did you say again?
Go on maps,
The last case.
I'm there.
and then. Okay, my computer is super. You know, I'm getting a new computer. This one's garbage.
There we go.
Hey, Scabble, tell me how to...
Yeah, hold on. My computer's having technical difficulties. It's freezing. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Go to maps. Then you go to.
All right, let's try this again.
Go to.
Oh,
shoot.
or not.
Oh.
just heard something about shaking somewhere. J-Quake map. Not showing up on my end. Alright.
Yeah, I'm...
Okay, what case, Brandon? Switching between 7 and 11.
Alright, now I'm back. I hate this link.
Hold that.
Oh. Yeah, I'll probably create a new room.
I just heard right.
Alright, what number were you gonna go for, Brandon?
Any number? He's gone.
He's having problems with this one.
I'll tell you guys if there's any light shaking or anything.
Alright,
How you?
Brandon, I'll try opening up, Brandon, I'll actually open up another room. Oh, right, I can't do that because I'm out of hours. I can wait. I can wait till my hours reset. Alright, while we wait for him to return, I guess I'll go ahead and pick the last case for the round.
Number 18.
That's not me.
Good play. $300 off the board. $300 not in your case. That was okay. Wasn't great. Not horrible. Let's see what the banker thinks.
I just picked the case for him.
Hello?
Yeah, I already picked case 18 for you while you were gone. Got $300 off.
Okay.
Now we're just...
The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. And the offer is $60,000. It's all on you. Deal or no?
Deal or no deal? Your choice. No. No deal. What the world?
No deal, banker.
No deal, of course.
Alright. You know what we're doing now?
Now you have-
right? Opening 4 cases before we're talking to the banker.
Well, maybe because my computer is slow.
5 huge amounts.
Oh.
Can I pick one? 10.
Smart wants 10.
Number 10, that's Joy. $200,000 is gone.
Not a million.
That'll
Yes,
hurt.
Smarno.
Okay, let's see. Okay. I want to do one now.
You still have
All
3
you
more
want
cases to
is
open before the next
6 million,
offer.
Right, Brendan?
No.
Channel 6.
Not a million.
6.
Don't do
4 huge
one.
amounts are still available.
Do not do number 1.
One.
I want to do 6.
Number 1 it is.
Number 1.
Yeah.
$400 off the board. $400 not in your case.
I'm scared to find out.
2 more cases to go.
There's only one
Okay,
in
her
like
Pontiac wants to do number 6.
$1 million is still on the board. Number 6. Let's see a penny.
6 is a million.
$500 off the board. $500 not in your case. Just 1 more case to go.
Everyone, Gage is backstage. Plainfield, Gage is backstage.
Yeah, Gage is backstage.
4 huge amounts are still
Oh
available.
boy, this is not about to be great.
It's the anti-tough body.
New flash plug watch. Maybe need it. Says
Did you get
that's
the
what.
KDO89? Or whatever it was.
Hey, Gage, sorry about your stream.
Did you get your?
I didn't even know you were
Did
streaming.
you get that tornado watch?
I'll have to create a...
Yesterday?
I didn't even get an alert on the phone saying that you were live. I didn't even get that. I didn't even know that you were even live at all.
Alright,
I just thought you were just on.
tornado watch on your station.
Alright. Well, we'll let our crew here finish up the game for him while his problems continue. Alright. We've got 1 more case left to pick. I'll go ahead and pick this
2.
one. I'll go ahead and pick this time. 24.
Number 24. That's Janine. Let it be low.
Watch it be the million case.
amounts in a row. That's very good. That was okay.
All right,
Wasn't
Jones.
great, not horrible.
For tonight.
Let's see what the banker thinks. Hello? Okay, that's fair. This is a very nice offer. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $95,000. Think about this. Deal.
6 figures.
Or no deal.
6 figures. 6 figures. Yeah.
Your case could still hold $1 million.
No deal.
No deal.
No deal.
No deal. No deal.
This time you must open up 3 cases.
God, let me see what this video is. Probably something that I did.
4 huge amounts.
I hope it isn't something that I did that made him so mad to make him an actual video. I think this is a live stream. Is this a stream?
This is
literally a live stream.
TV.
Alright, let's do.
Sorry.
Alright, let's do 25. 25.
Number 25, that's Madison.
Yeah, you go with 25. Go with 23 next.
$75,000 off the board. $75,000 is not in your case.
Alright, Connor.
You have 2 more. Number 23.
That's my bus number.
Not bad.
$10,000.
Alright.
Not bad.
We are going to
You have 1 more.
Number 2.
If you keep the million in play,
Yep, bottom row gone.
number 2.
Please
That's
be
Chandra.
good. Let's make this that point.
$1 million gone. And it's not in your case.
2.
Sorry,
Okay.
y'all.
Go great. Let's see what the banker is
Sorry.
willing to offer.
At least we got it out the way,
Yeah, that's not good.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
though. It's still not good, though.
Right.
We're only gonna
Okay.
get like 500.
I'll let them know.
Matter of fact, lower.
This is a very nice offer. The offer is
And Brandon's
$60,000.
gone again.
The moment of truth. Deal or no
Deal or
deal?
no deal? There's no way. We keep going. We keep going. We keep going.
Wow, you have guts. No deal.
Let's see. 17.
You-
17.
Number 17, that's Sophia.
17, 38.
That's good. $75. A low amount out of the way. You still have 1 more case to
What
open
else?
before the next
You
offer.
choose on this one. I don't know what else. I don't know.
Number 26. Come on,
Ooh,
give
the
us some good
highest
news.
one. Ooh, okay.
Great, $200 off the board. Good low number. Good round.
Yeah.
Good round. Let's see how much it helped.
Yeah, the million's gone.
Hello.
It's gone. Bye bye.
Okay, that's fair.
And that dude up in that thing is like.
This is a very nice
Almost.
offer. The offer is
Imagine if it was just fake the whole entire time.
$95,000. The moment of truth. Deal
Should we take it?
or no deal?
Because we could get 100,000 instead of 95. You know that, right?
We could get.
No deal.
Yeah, that's not.
Alright,
Only
now
s-
from this point forward, we're only picking 1 case.
$400,000.
I want a new one for a little girl because why is it slow? Alana Blues EAS said. Why?
I don't know if this computer is
Well-
powerful enough.
I think he has a laptop. I think that's probably why.
Maybe,
but
yeah,
still,
maybe
laptops should work pretty good. Don't feel bad, Sky Blue, because my laptop completely messed up. And now it can't even... It'll work, but it takes forever to even load up even a tab.
That's exactly
14.
what my old laptop was like before I got a new one.
Yeah, that's why I got an iMac
Glad
right
I
here,
got
because
rid
I
of
wasn't playing no
I'm
games
so
with that.
glad I got rid of that slow dinosaur. Alright.
For real. 19.
19.
Number 19.
That's
There goes $400,000.
Why every time I choose, it's always the
All right,
highest
that was
one.
not very
It's
good. We know the offer's going to go
always the
down.
highest one.
Let's see how
Every
far
time.
down.
Every time.
Hello?
Every time. I don't even know.
What, 60, 95, 60, 95. Let's see
Okay.
where it'll end up now.
This is a very nice offer.
60,000.
Banker wants to know if you will leave now for $60,000. Let me ask you. Deal or no deal?
No way. You literally called it.
No deal,
Literally
Banker.
We both called it. What?
And obviously we're not taking that.
Oh my gosh.
Two huge amounts
We
are on the
literally
board.
said that. Imagine if it put us back to 60,000 and it literally did on the dot. Oh my.
What a call there. Alright.
Wow.
Alright, I will actually pick the next case.
13.
Number 13, that's Ashley.
Case number 13.
All right, the penny is off the board.
Talking about.
I think the banker's
That's
getting a
what's
little
up.
woozy.
That's what's up.
This board is your board.
Imagine if it brings us back to 95,000. It's gonna say 95,000.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right.
Oh, imagine.
I'll let them know.
Imagine if it took us back to
This is a
95,000
very
again.
nice offer. The offer is $80,000. So let me ask
Whoa.
you, deal
I
or
kinda
no
thought it'd
deal?
be 95. Imagine having so much luck.
I suppose you still want to
Yes.
You have
No deal.
wow,
No
you
deal.
have no deal. Okay,
Come on, let's get the 70 out here. 20.
number 20. No huge amounts, please. $1,000
Yes.
gone, still a fairly low amount.
I'm gonna take that 750 off.
Excellent, excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up
For the
there.
next one.
Let's see what he's got.
I think maybe 115,000 is what it's gonna do.
Hello, Mr. Banker. Right. Okay. I'll let them know. Okay. We're
Yeah,
into
wait,
the six
it may do
figures now.
150,000.
You
That's
need
what I'm
to
thinking.
think this through. And the offer is $120,000.
Ooh, I was
So
so
let me ask you.
close.
Deal
So close.
or no deal? You have a 1 in 3 chance of having three. No deal, Maker.
$14.
Number 14. That's Tina. 3 small amounts in a row. That's very good. I think you're making the banker nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got
Come
to
on, we
say.
need the 350.
Hello? Okay. That's fair.
All right.
This is a great offer.
This made my day better.
Maybe it's enough for you to walk away. The offer is $185,000. It's all on you.
10,000 more.
Deal or no deal?
Yep, we're gonna risk it.
Wow, you have risk. No deal. Before we open your case, I'm going to give you the opportunity to switch your case
Keep it.
with the one remaining up there.
I say keep it.
He's wanting to keep 9. It's going to be big money either way.
Come on.
You want to know what's in your case? Let's see what's in your case. Obviously, you made a great deal.
Hey, Plainfield, I'm pretty good at this game after all.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like when I played this game many times in the past, Almost every time I eliminate the $1 million.
Every time, I
every
know.
time on that thing. Alright. Oh, I don't know where
What is that
settings
beeping
went.
noise?
I'm pretty sure that's Detroit Pontiac or something.
The settings! Oh no, the settings! It's broken!
Oh no!
It broke too!
Disabled.
Oh no,
It's
the
broken.
settings! It's broken! The settings is broken. Oh no!
The settings is broken. So yeah, that's it for this week's edition of Deal or No Deal.
With a good winner tonight.
Yep.
With a good win tonight. And a good winner tonight too. Honestly, I did pretty good on that. That was actually pretty good. I'm gonna open up my virtual box too, just for unknown reason. I'm just gonna, I guess, I don't know, for clout. I'm just like that every day. I just be like, clout. Wait, look at all that showers. Look at all them showers at my location. Gosh.
Yeah, on
Dang.
the because I'm still because I'm getting ready to put together a complete compilation of watches and mesoscale
warnings.
discussions that have been issued.
Oh,
by
I thought
the
you meant
SPC
warnings
this year.
too. Yeah, you need to put that up on there. That's gonna make it even better. For me, at least. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One moment.
These updates are still taking forever. So yeah, got Jquake working on Windows 11. Why is this pulled up Yahoo in Japanese? Yahoo! It pulled up Yahoo Japan. That was weird. It pulled up Yahoo Japan. I have no idea. It just pulled up Yahoo Japan. Yeah, like, I think I literally, when I said yes on that message, it pulled up Yahoo Japan. To be most productive with Edge, finish setting up your browser.
Totally unbelievable. Oh no, she isn't. It's so. Every Saturday night she bitches out front of the TV.
I'm gonna go ahead and clear the browsing history.
You guys spilled on me.
Privacy. No, search settings. Clear. Clear browsing data. Clear all that.
Guys, I will try the magic water. Can I just say? Can I just say? It feels like a party.
I'm ready to get some of that memory back. I'm ready to get some of that memory back. I literally pressed cancel on the shutdown. I'm setting the task manager to start Explorer. You know what I'm gonna actually try to do now? I'm gonna trigger Windows 11's blue screen. I'm gonna trigger Windows 11's blue screen. If it's even blue.
It's actually not blue.
Yeah. I'm surprised it's not a blue screen anymore. It's now a, well.
Yeah, because of course my friend, my friend Jackson
what,
has Windows 11.
I remember which process it is. It has to be. This is no network. Yep. Here we go. Service host, no network.
For Windows 11, but for Windows. Wait,
Yep.
hold on. Let me see.
It's a black screen of death. It's still a VSOD, but it's the black screen of death.
It's no longer the blue screen of death, it's the black screen of death.
The black screen of doom.
Black screen of doom and death.
Or black screen of darkness. Or
Black screen of everything darkness. Hold on. If they ever do like a Windows 12, they should really update the VSOD to not make it like the same.
But the whole blue screen, despite the color no longer being blue, it's still it's the exact same. It's the exact same style as in Windows 10. The exact same style. The exact way it's laid out. It's the same way it's laid out as in Windows 10.
He's rich and poor. He rides a motorcycle. I ride a dog. His grandma lives in a stately penthouse. My grandma lives in the state penitentiary. But you and Jesse are meant to be together. You're gonna live happily ever after. Yes, sir. But that's when my neighborhood don't get fairy tale endings. Although, Grandpa and Grandma still make it work. Only visiting day at a time. And that's what I want for you and Jesse. But without the bulletproof glass, the menacing guard, and the invasive pat-down. The TV remote gets cable. Don't tell Jesse. Season 3. Right back to the show.
Come on! Hold on.
First Christmas. You could listen to it at the same time. The Star. Here's Friday on Disney Channel. This is a huge movie. Absolutely beautiful. The show is so good. You can taste it. Disney Plus.
Plainfield. Hey, Plainfield. Got some soup. Hey, Detroit. Yeah? My television station is literally stuck. Like, I'm not like in that way, but like frozen. Like it is literally frozen in place. You've got to be kidding me. It's not even showing just the full Jake-Wake. Now it's just showing what I had like 30 minutes ago. Wow. Wow. Just amazing. Oh my gosh, and the FPS isn't even where it should be.
I'm having some yummy soup with some oyster crackers.
Oh. I may have to cut off my stream and turn it up to the 29.
And who's calling me? Let me mix my soup and... Heard that's calling me. Hello? Christ, why are you moaning? Blech. All right, there we go. We can start it.
Well, I guess that was really great, showing you the Windows 11 black screen of doom, as I called it. Because it is slow. I think his laptop might not have enough processing power to go through all those intensive tasks, to go through everything with that. That's the thing I'm thinking of.
Alright, I'm back.
Yep,
I had to restart my television station because it was extremely laggy.
Extremely laggy.
Like, as in, like, before I cut it off, it would stream like a stream part, like a part of the stream 24 hours ago. On that same part too, it doesn't change. So, yeah.
Yep, and now I'm finishing up with the watches. I'm at 120 of 567. And then once I'm all done with this, then we'll have all the material for that video that I'll be making around New Year's. It's gonna be a lot of content in that video. I must say. There's gonna be a lot of content in that thing, and I know it's gonna be long, very long. So tomorrow I'll be getting the Chicago Friday test.
Yep. What time will it? Oh yeah, you told me already. Around 11:04, 11:08, and 11:12. Okay.
Yeah, I've already told about those times. So I'll be running a live stream.
Just in case you're not there.
Which, yeah. So I will be running the live stream.
I will be doing a live stream completely.
And
matter of fact, I may do one right now.
The way I had wanted it to be done. And I want to do this right now. I want to do this weekly live stream the way I wanted it to be done. Because originally, when I was gonna do it on Wednesday, when I was gonna do it on Wednesday, I was gonna have the Unanani figures stare at us right beside the 12996, waiting for the test. And now I'm gonna have them watch the radio go off.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah, Bubble Guppy's watching a weather radio go off. Yeah, it's gonna be our master.
I'll do that on the 22nd. You just made me think of an idea. I'll do that on the 22nd when I'm home and, like, actually do a Shreveport's test, so.
Oh yeah. A Shreveport test with Unanani watching the radio go off?
Oh, yes.
How are you gonna do that? I don't know if you have any of those.
I'm gonna add, like, an image, and I'll put them right beside the radio.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Put them right beside them, and then they'll watch them go off while staring into the camera.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll actually do that again when I'm home for the weekly next week.
It'll be so funny. What station is it? Is it KWO 39?
Actually, it's actually gonna be on multiple channels because my Recom 1630 is on KXI 58, which is on channel 1. My 12991 is on KW 39. My 12996 is on channel 6.
Also, all stations are gonna play?
No, I'm only gonna have one of them going, but then when the test happens, all the other stations are gonna go as well.
Oh, okay.
But then
so all the stations in the Chicago area are doing the test?
But then the big question now is where should I put the camera? Like, I want it at an angle where you could see the back of Una and Nani as they watch a radio go off.
Put it near a window.
Oh, yeah, I already have my WR400 right there by the window. But it hasn't done
That'll
good
be
luck.
perfect.
You know what? It kind of hasn't done good luck. So what I'm thinking is I should do the 996. Well, I'll
How about this? Move the 996 to the window and then try that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll make it work.
So what station are you trying to listen to for the test? What station are you going to listen to for the test?
I'm actually going to have KW039 on so we can hear the tones, because that's the first station that's going to relay the test.
Okay, so technically Chicago's for the main one.
Nice. Let me continue with the other channels. My 12996 is on KZZ58 out of Kankakee. My Eton Zone Guard is on KXI 41 out of Crystal Lake. And then my 12519 is on WXK 24 out of Odell, which is on channel 3. And then the rest of them are on KZZ 81 out of Lockport.
Lockport isn't far away from you, is it?
Yeah, it's not that far. It isn't really that far away from me at all. It's like, I think it's like 5 miles or so. In fact, the transmitter is actually right near the forecast office.
Yeah, I seen an image before that it showed that little antenna.
Oh yeah, right near the net. Yeah, right near the forecast office. Although if I do pull up the transmitter information for Lockport, it says it's originating out of Downers Grove.
That's not true.
Yeah. I have to say this is kind of inaccurate.
Yeah, I think they forgot to update it.
Maybe, yeah. And they didn't even add Lake County, Illinois into the propagation, because they do serve Lake County, Illinois, and Indiana. Yeah, they haven't even updated it at all.
They're serving. Hold up, serving the Chicago forecast.
Because of minimal operations during the holidays and upcoming Western New Year, there will not be a preview release for the month of December, but there will be a monthly security release. Normal monthly servicing for B and C will resume in January 2000.
The regular test.
Windows 10 version 2004 has reached end of servicing.
On Wednesday, but was
version 2004 has reached its end of service. So that version
on what?
Version 2000 the Windows 10 20H1 update, as it's called. That update
Rest in peace.
Well, basically end of service, it's kind of like end of support essentially. So updates are no longer being rolled out for that specific version of Windows 10. So
still rip for that, whatever it is.
Yeah, so updates are no longer being rolled out for that version of Windows 10 as of this month's security update. So basically, end of service is basically the same concept as end of support, where if you continue to use the version past that date, of the end of service support date, you're no longer going to receive security updates. So in order to be more secure, you have to upgrade. I remember the time when Windows 7 lost support about a year ago, well, almost 2 years ago now. But Microsoft, in some kind of way, is actually still supporting it, but that's mainly for businesses. Businesses who are still trying to upgrade to Windows 10 or Windows 11. I'm pretty sure they're going for Windows 11 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going toward Windows 11 now. My school is actually still running Windows 10. I'm pretty sure it's
same.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Can't relate.
I'm pretty sure it's a slightly outdated version of it.
Yeah.
But I don't really care because I'm fine with Windows 10 at the moment. I'd rather wait another year before I go to 11.
Yeah. Hey, Plainfield, while you're at school or getting ready to come home, be sure to check out my television station because it'll be playing KWO39, okay?
Oh, yep.
Just let you know.
Yeah, I will. Yep, I'll use that station as well.
Yeah, use my television station too.
Yep, and then that's going to top off that compilation of stuff. And that'll top off the compilation for this week.
Yeah. It's going to be showing, my forecast, for my area, but I'm definitely going to, you know how it is. Just going to have it, to the way.
Oh, yeah.
How is my encoding overloaded when it literally is on broadcasting 29.97 FPS? Are you kidding me?
Well, actually mine...
At least my stream's going fine.
Well, yeah, OBS on my end actually does that when I'm running, when I'm running Minecraft on here, streaming it always overloads in it, and on the video, and the output, it lags.
I know. I've seen it before. But honestly, I don't care. I really don't care. As long as the audio plays, that's all good.
Yeah, as long as we can hear the audio. So it's just the video.
It's just the video. That's the whole entire issue and the whole entire thing, which is wrong with OBS today.
Yeah, especially since I'm on a computer that does have enough processing power to run both of these programs, but not for streaming, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, would you look at here?
I knew I should have gotten an Alienware.
Alienware? What's that?
It's a so-called out-of-this-world gaming computer. Well,
yeah.
Basically,
that's a great idea.
Well, look at the clean clothes. Well, as I was saying earlier, Alienware basically is a line of gaming computers that actually have these cool lights on the side. There's actually you could even make different light patterns that fit your needs.
How much does it cost?
I'm pretty sure they cost a lot of money. I think. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually pull up Dell's website.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
Let me pull up Dell's website and I'll show you how expensive.
Dell.com.
Ooh, they updated it. I'll go ahead and pull up the.
I've never been on Dell because I've heard that the Dell owner was back a little bit of a while ago was taking like TV stations from like places and then like making TV stations add on to his like so-called like new channel thing. I don't know the actual name of it, but like I don't know the name of it, but then like add to it and then it'll just take off the channel. So
yeah, look at it. These Alienware desktop computers cost over $1,000.
Thousands. You know what I could get with $1,000?
This one is even $2,000, and
oh my
I see
gosh.
a lot of these already have Windows 11 pre-installed.
I guess that makes sense though, because it's like Windows 11's kind of like special.
Yeah, it's the latest operating system out there. And it looks like they have a lot of these on. They're taking $10 off everything. Oh wow, this one is
just $10. Just $10. That doesn't help.
Well, for this R10, this one is actually $300 off.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, if I would actually want this, then I would need one that would have enough processing power, basically, because, yeah, let me tell you, the laptop I have now is actually very is very good in terms of quality. It's been handling the broadcasts, but for, like, after it's been running for some point in time, it's just gonna give up and crash. The whole thing's just gonna give up and crash.
Kind of like my Windows 8 did. My Windows 8 just completely stopped working.
Wait, you still have Windows 8?
Well, laptop.
Oh, you still have a Windows 8. Is it 8 or 8.1?
I believe it's an 8.
Wait, you still have that thing still has the original 8?
Yeah, well, it doesn't have like the update part because I already updated it.
Oh, so you already updated that thing to Windows 8.1?
No, I think it went to 10, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, when Microsoft was Microsoft was force updating their computers to Windows 10 and made them very angry. And here's that super massive watch.
And now my laptop is complete trash, so.
Yeah, and my mom used to have a HP desktop computer that came with Windows 8. We upgraded that.
That's what I have.
Yeah, we upgraded that to Windows 8.1 when they were offering that update. And then when Windows 10 came out, or just some time after it came out, we upgraded that to 10. And then as newer versions of it kept being released, it just made that computer more crappier than it already is. It's very slow.
You know that is the same thing that happened with my computer.
Yeah, it's very slow.
And that's why I don't use it anymore.
Long time to load everything. Every freaking thing takes a long time to load. Oh, and the worst part about it, it only takes VGA. No HDMI. That's the worst part.
I have another old laptop, and it's on Windows 7. And it's better than the Windows 10. Would you believe that?
Yeah. In fact, my dad still has a Acer that has Windows 7 on it. It's had Windows 7 for quite some time.
I wish you had like an Asus computer and take off the A and it'll say sus.
Well, no, I did not. I do not own an Asus. I own a Dell.
I don't own one, but the school gave me one.
The
but not
school-
like for free. I have to like take it back, of course. You know.
Yeah,
When
my
I'm done with the school year.
my
Of
school's
course, you know,
laptops are Dells as well. But they're actually
Dell?
Yeah,
Oh.
they're actually Dells.
Mine's
They're
Chromebook.
actually but their laptops are actually the smaller Latitude series. I'll actually go ahead and pull up I'll go ahead and show you what they look like. So,
You know what mine is? It's more of like I think it's like a newer, it's a Asus, I don't know how to explain it, and I don't know the model of it. I just know that it's alright, but there's one that they have of touchscreen. I kind of want that one though.
that's exactly
Yeah,
what,
I have a Chromebook.
yeah,
That's what I have. I have a Chromebook.
That's actually exactly what my new laptop is. All right, back. So anyway, we were discussing the laptop computers. Let's see if we can find the latitudes.
I was just editing my StreamYard for later.
Oh, you were editing.
I may
that?
start it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm gonna start it tonight. Because I don't want to like get up in the morning and then miss the test.
I better get one of those. You're searching Plainview because my computer is junk.
Oh yeah. So this is the. Oh, that's not the right model.
Hey, at least your virtual camera's working. Mine barely works on different occasions, but mine's kind of working now. It's kind of laggy though. I have an iMac and it's lagging. Come on now.
No, yours is not even
laggy
worse.
it is.
No, mine is even deadly worse. My computer is so slow. even if like I even open an application, it says not responding. Like, dude, not responding.
That's so
That is
relatable.
exactly the experience I've been having with my old laptop.
Yeah, I've had
I'm
that
so
too,
glad I
Scott.
got rid of that.
So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
Yeah, I don't even know if
I wish I
it's
can
on
upgrade it
Dell's
to a new
website,
one.
But I'll go ahead and pull up a picture of what my school laptop looks like. So, the laptop my school has is the Dell Latitude 3190. It's actually one of those 2-in-1 computers, and that kind of...
Wait, you got a touchscreen one?
Yeah, my school has these. My school has these 2-in-1 laptop computers, which.
My school has a couple of touchscreen ones, and I want at least a couple of them so bad.
Oh yeah, so yeah. In fact, that's actually what inspired like the whole look of my new laptop because, yeah, I can. So basically, yeah, I no longer have to use like the keyboard and the mouse all the time. I can just use the touch screen, and it actually makes getting schoolwork done a little more easy.
A lot easier.
Yeah, so that's the laptop that yeah, so that's
Someone tell me this. Why did my...
Yeah, that's the laptop I have for school, but after seeing how great that is, that led me to my new computer, the Inspiron 7506, which is also a 2-in-1 computer.
So you got a touchscreen?
Yes, it is. Yeah, this is exactly like the laptop I just showed. It is 2-in-1. It is 15 inches. So yes, I can use it as a touchscreen.
I'm so jealous right now. I am so jealous.
Oh yeah, and this one I do have the 11th generation Core i5 processor on it.
Okay, I'm stopping by your house.
I believe my desktop computer only has the 8th generation, but still powerful enough.
Wah, wah, wah.
But and I believe it does have. So I actually gave it really good specs. I got. It does have Windows 10. It is capable of upgrading to Windows 11. This is what it. This is what it looks like. It does have the iris graphics, which I don't really care about. 60 gigs of memory. That's really good. 512 gigs of storage.
Yes.
And
I will take that.
And I have the platinum silver color, and it even has a backlit keyboard. That's exactly.
Wow.
That's exactly what my
Sky Blue is lagging.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Sky Blue.
Yeah. It's my laptop. Okay.
That's what my old laptop had. My old laptop had a backlit
I feel
keyboard
bad.
as well.
I really do. I just don't like when that happens.
Yeah.
Nobody likes when computers just.
Yeah, imagine if that laptop was mine right now, because mine is junk.
Man.
Yeah.
So.
Where is my background picture?
And
I want to put
even better, my new laptop actually has a fingerprint scanner.
Oh my!
Yeah, it actually has a fingerprint reader built within the power button.
Oh yeah, the MacBook Airs or the Pros.
Oh yeah, and
not only am I mad, but I'm also jealous
of those previous iPhones, like the 6S that had Touch ID.
Yeah.
Just so instead of typing in a password, rather than typing in a password, I could just rest my finger on the fingerprint scanner and the power button, and it'll let me in.
Pew, pew, pew.
So yeah.
Wait, look at my background. Whoa, it's the Windows 11 background.
Oh yeah,
wow.
the default background in Windows 11. I still have Windows 10.
Hold up. Can I show y'all real quick?
Yeah, go ahead and show it to us. I'll go ahead and
All right. Wow. Hold up. I'm waiting. Which one is you guys at? Oh, yeah, I didn't notice. Entire.
Yeah, and
you may have to share this
and
one.
the teachers actually have very different ones.
Check this out.
That does not look like the Windows 11 background. It looks like it was like it's Windows 10
I had just got
background,
it.
but remade.
Put it on here.
But made cooler.
I mean, it still looks kind of nice, though.
Yeah, it really does. I would love to. So yeah.
You can put that on your background too, but I don't think you would.
Yeah, you could. However, though, the laptop I have right now does very well with live streaming. However, it probably cannot handle live streaming for a longer period of time. Because it's like when I'm streaming on OBS for a longer period of time, like literally the top part of the machine will just it'll get hot, and I'll have to tilt it at an angle just so it can cool down. And then eventually, when it eventually gets hot enough, it's gonna crash.
Wrong. Just like that computer, that Windows sound. Wrong.
Oh yeah, kind of like that. That's the only con that I have with this thing, but otherwise, I like it. I've had it for a year. I like it. However, I think I would need one like that, but I think it should be more towards the gaming spectrum, because gaming laptops can handle this stuff more than just regular productivity computers like that. And I even had to change the had to change the power settings in the Dell Power Manager just so I can make it handle, but that did reduce the chances of a crash, but it did not resolve it but it didn't prevent it completely.
So which one's the actual Windows 11?
The one, this one right,
this one?
The one with the flower? Yeah, the one right, yeah.
On the top left?
No, towards the center. No, towards the center.
This one?
No, not, let's see. It's the fourth picture on the fourth row. The fourth picture on the fourth row.
Okay, this one?
Yep, that's the one.
All right.
And I even
y'all already know where this is going.
I even had to set the thermal setting onto cool.
Let's see if this one's even better, because that kind of looks like it's got low quality.
I even had to set the thermal setting on cool, just so
it
would help, but that didn't really do anything at all. So
yeah,
I think because of the power, I think it'll be able to handle Jquake quite well once I get it working. So.
Yep, I think it will too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be able to handle it quite well. I mean, really.
I believe in it.
Yeah, I have to say, touchscreen things just made my life a little more.
They just hit different. They just really hit different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to say, touchscreen computers really did something in changing the way that
we work.
Yeah, they work. And
yeah, we work.
In fact, it just makes my life a little better rather than just tapping 50,000. Just rather than having to use a trackpad and a keyboard all the time, I can just use it when I can just use.
Oh, sucks to suck for me. I have to keep using the
keyboard. The cursor. Because with touchscreen computers, my finger is literally the cursor. My finger is
literally, like for real.
Yes.
Like who likes that? I don't think nobody likes that.
Is the cursor. And I know and I know several companies have already made 2-in-1 computers.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and another thing about my new laptop is that like as soon as I open the lid, it'll turn on automatically. So like it knows I want to use it, so I just open up the lid and it I just lift up the cover, I just open up the lid and it turns on automatically. That's
how my Chromebook does. Is just I just keep touching the keys.
Wait, I
even see some people have a touchscreen computer.
I think your Chromebook is not. I think your Chromebook is not a touchscreen.
Yeah, it's not. But I see some people have a touchscreen computer and they don't use the touchscreen. Like what? Like my teacher has like this huge computer and it's like a computer on wheels but you still got to plug it up into the wall, of course. And then he has it near the board and everything, and so project onto the board. And when he goes on to the next slide, he uses the keys instead of touching the computer to go on to the next slide. That so annoys me.
Yeah, especially in my school where everything is being done online in person. I see students. Yeah, I've noticed everyone is not. I see everyone's just treating it as a regular computer, not knowing that it has the touchscreen capability.
Oh, that drives me insane.
Kind of really does for me too, but
I don't know. Don't get why people do that.
Also a few days ago. Oh yeah, and a few days ago, I think I've actually noticed this since the beginning of the school year. One of the students' computers was actually the front glass was actually cracked, and a few days ago, I noticed that I actually tried to put the touchscreen on that same one that got destroyed, and the touchscreen, the whole touchscreen function is just busted. The touchscreen was just literally busted. It does not work.
Oh.
Yeah, simple crack. Let me picture it. Yeah, there was a crack towards the right-hand side on the bottom right-hand side of the laptop, and then it just goes all the way, and then just other cracks going across the screen, and I try to swipe to the left, swipe to the right, swipe everywhere, and no response. Open the start menu with the keys, start touching stuff, and did nothing. So. Yeah, the touchscreen ability got busted on that one.
Wah, wah, wah.
But as long as there's still a way to use it, then that's
it don't matter.
Yeah, it really don't matter at all.
But again, still annoys me when people have that capability and they act
really
like
care.
There's nothing on it.
But they just really don't care about it. Oh yeah, but then the other good thing about my new laptop is that I've actually discovered this recently, is that it has a camera cover. So basically there's this little slider, and I could just cover up the webcam, so that way if StreamYard wants to use the camera without you seeing what then I can just open up the cover when I'm ready, and then do we have shaking?
What was that?
Do we have strong shaking? I think
that's Sky Blue's computer doing that.
I think it is. Yeah.
I think it just keeps coming on by itself. Man, that's what happens when computers just start getting stupid. They just
that's
wow.
what happens when that's what happens when computers get old.
Yeah, and imagine if those computers you were searching Plainfield were mine. Imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if there were more computers too.
My Jayquick isn't even responding.
It looks like it's moving to me.
That's exactly what my old
Mine is not even responding. Oh, great! It closed the Jayquick thing.
That is exactly what my old computer was like. The whole not responding thing.
Bro, for real.
The whole not responding thing, that is exactly what my old computer was like. And let me tell you, it was absolute hell. Everything I tried to do on that thing was absolute hell. I mean, let me tell you.
I can make a whole story about it. Just saying.
I actually made when I got my new laptop, I actually made a little music video. Regarding the upgrade. In fact, because that thing was so slow, it felt like it was running. I kind of felt like it was running Windows 95. Literally.
My gosh.
Yeah, that thing is as slow as a computer running Windows 95. Let me tell you.
I can make a whole story about my old laptop.
Windows 10 and a mechanical hard drive. Two very bad combinations.
Yeah, they need to ban it or whatever they can do.
Yeah, I think they need. Yeah, I think in some way, I think they need to make solid state drives mandatory. I think they need to ditch those. They need to They need to ditch mechanical hard drives and go all solid state. Yeah, because everything's going digital now, so computers have to as well.
Like TV's digital now, FM stations are becoming digital in a way. AM stations are almost becoming digital, also. And then, computers are becoming digital, of course. And there's problems with it. Everything. Every single thing gets on my nerves.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, TV became digital in 2009.
Yeah, when they made that transition.
Oh, yeah, remember that? Yeah, that day back in June. Well, actually, February was actually the first date of the transition, and then they delayed it to June 12th so they could give further time. But some stations actually went forward with the transition in February, despite the change of the date.
Yeah, in some stations, matter of fact, what they did, they had they stayed on until this year, 2021. Some did. Low power ones though.
Yeah, those low power stations. Yeah, so the full power stations were required to switch over, but those low powered ones were given. The FCC delayed that transition many years, but now in July of 2021, TV is now completely digital here in the United States.
It was their turn.
Yep, it was their turn.
But they did say a few repeaters in Alaska do have analog trans signals. I just don't know if they actually have transition yet.
So, yeah, as of now, that's the only place where analog television remains.
That we know of.
That we know of as of right now, yes.
Yeah.
So I would say mechanical hard drive would be analog, and then the SSD would be digital, like that, in some kind of way. Oh, great. Now I'm getting the 2009 digital transition vibes back into me. A year before...
We're talking about it again.
A year before Mermaid Children started to ruin my childhood.
Yep. Wait, remember those TVs from the 90s
Oh yeah,
and 2000s?
Oh,
yeah,
man.
the CRTs.
Oh,
In fact,
yeah.
They used to have
Them old TVs, man.
Yeah, they used to have a CRT
Old
TV.
TVs.
It was actually a Philips Magnavox CRT. I used to have that one, but we upgraded that to a Toshiba flat screen. And in fact, on that very same TV, that's actually where it was like 5 years ago. Yeah, it was like 5 years ago. I actually recorded a scene of. I actually recorded a portion of a Bubble Guppies episode and even showed that to some of my classes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the joys of middle school. Certainly was
Bring
the
about
joys
childhood
of
memories to
middle school.
everybody, huh?
Yep. Because that was way before I got into like a year before I got into the weather radio community. Yep, because then in 2018...
When did you join the EAS community? This year?
Yeah, 2018.
Oh, 2018?
Yeah, 2018, the Guppies come to the Chicago Theater.
Oh.
And then in July, I get my first weather radio.
Oh.
And then it wouldn't be until 2020 that the first...
In January 25th of 2021, I got my first weather radio.
Yeah, so you joined fairly recently in these, except a few months before 2 months before I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I joined in 2021.
Yep, the same year I did. And I mean, yeah, last year, or was it, either was last year or 2019, one of those 2 years, that would be the first time that the words Bubble Guppies would be heard on a weather radio. Literally.
And now it's going all over WSHB as well, too.
Oh, yep. Now you're starting to spread.
Because now I'm doing those too.
Oh. Are you actually airing Bubble Guppies on your station?
Uh-oh, looks like Plainfield's lagging.
Wait, I'm lagging?
I don't play like a Bubble Guppies episode, but, you know, like...
Oh, yeah.
I'm starting to think about it now.
Yeah, I've actually aired... I actually do all that stuff on an off-air copy on Plainfield TV because it's always on air.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just opened up a second OBS window and then put a Bubble Guppies episode on there and then let it run. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
I mean, it's...
I was thinking about something for the 22nd. By the way, don't forget to mark your calendar for the 22nd so you'll get to see the weekly. I was thinking about putting it like from a side to side, but since I'm putting it like for the weather scan, and then my radio's going off, and then like putting like Awana and Nani like in the same place
Una
that I
and
said
Nani,
I'll
yeah.
put them. Yeah.
Boy, that's gonna be fun.
And then the weather scan too.
Oh, yep.
It'll have to be like a, what you gonna call it, background, a transparent background, or else it'll make it obvious to the people what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna try to do that now, matter of fact. Because I actually have the camera of it set up. I'll actually show a little bit of a preview of it here. I'll try to at least. Give it a little bit of a chance here. So here's the J-Quake. Quake. I can't even spell it right or say it out right. So here's the J-Quake, and then here is a camera here of the Sanjian live right now. And by the way, this is being streamed on WSHV, by the way, so can't show it for long just in case something happens. But yeah, that's pretty much what it looks like. And it'll have like Una and Nani like where this little wooden part is, and Nani right beside, like probably like right where this little green hand is, but a little bit more up, kind of like on the same elevation. So yeah, we'll make it look cool. Or maybe I'll zoom it out a little bit more so it'll look a little bit more better. So yeah,
That's
pretty
how
much
it's gonna be.
what that one is. Including the weather scan too, but I may change my mind because I don't know.
Yeah.
'Cause honestly, I don't think it's really important because it's just a weekly. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be updating my weather scan thing to include both. Or how about, yeah, I think you're right. I could do weather scan, Jquake, IEM, and the time. I'm actually considering that now. But although my original plan
How about
was
you
to
put
do,
them
like,
all in like
one
1920
day we'll do
x
Jquake.
180 and then have them like in a 4 screen, like this, like all in like one screen. Like they'll be like one on the left, one on the right, on top, and then one on the left and one on the right on the bottom, just like that. Kind of like how StreamYard does when you have 4 people on. Yeah, like that. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you think the way I think, but I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll try, yeah, so how about, one day I'll try one thing, 1 week. So starting in January, I'll try them separate, like weather scan one day and then Jquake another day. And then the week after, I'll try them both together. And then we'll see which one is better preferred.
I am searching up Una.
I actually have a picture of Una that. Here, I actually have a picture of Una that you can use. I'll send it.
Can use kilometers.
I'll actually send it to you on Discord.
What uses kilometers, Sky Blue?
I actually have a picture of Una that you can use.
Japan use kilometers.
Oh well, that's not surprising.
Yeah, I'll send it to you on Discord.
All right, cool.
Yeah, here in the US we use miles per hour. Somewhere around the other countries they use kilometers.
I'll send over the picture of Nani too.
Yeah, might as well gonna send that one over too.
Yep, I'll send that over as well.
Oh, in Plainfield, I figured out where you put the how you found Una on your profile picture. It was like through Google Images, at least, right?
Actually, no, I did not. Here's exactly how.
Well, I seen one on with the bubble puppy on the like right hand side on Google.
Well,
right beside Una.
Exactly. Well,
is that the one?
Here's exactly how I did it. I actually found this one interesting. I actually found a picture.
The Firefanatic I nuked his server. My god!
Homelessville put that video up just a moment ago, but
yeah.
So basically, here's the thing. I somehow came across a Bubble Guppies related YouTube video, and there was one specific moment with a familiar site that I remember. So I had to look for that moment again. I found the full episode of Can You Dig It on Vimeo. I believe that was the service. And I actually had to record that one part. And then I actually put it on my I put that over to the computer. And from there, I took a screenshot of Una and Nani in that picture. And then
it's Una and Nani? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's who those two are. So then I cropped the image down so I could set it as the wallpaper for my iPhone. And then, because I actually like that piece of Una better than the other ones I found. I decided that I used the background remover, an online background remover that I've used before for school, to remove the background from the picture, the trimmed down picture, so we'd have that better version of Una.
Yeah. All right. Now just need to add it onto OBS.
Yep. Yep, she's already.
Oh wow, this is gonna look so funny. Yeah. This is gonna look so funny.
I'll go ahead I'll go ahead and solo Connor so you can see what it looks.
Yeah, I'll have to turn it on. Hold up real quick.
Yeah,
Let me
go
turn it
ahead
on
and,
real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and start that.
Oh, it's on my J-Quake. Uh-oh. Wrong one. And this is being streamed on WSHV TV, by the way, so I hope I won't get whatever, no violation. I don't know why I would, but it's kind of like a thing that's possible. Oh,
oh yes.
Perfect. Oh man, this looks fun already.
It's gonna look great.
Oh man,
it is so going to look great.
Oh man, let's see. Where's Nani? Where you at, Nani? There you are. Oh no, right on top of Una. Why are you on top of Una, huh? Oh no. Wait, why is Nani small?
This is gonna be a great Shreveport test, I just know it.
I know. Let me move him a little bit like that. Boom! Boom!
This is so cool.
Let me move my iPad here real quick. Oh yeah. There we go. There we go. Yes. Here it is.
Here's the final setup.
Final setup. Wow.
For next week's weekly test.
Yep. And I made this really special because this is the last test for this year. On the 22nd will be the last test.
Actually, the 29th will.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well,
yes,
I kind of thought it would be the last test. I didn't know.
Test for 2021.
Well, I'm gonna make these 2 tests special because there are only one more test left until it's over. And the next test will be after Christmas, so that's why I'm doing one on the 22nd too. What the world?
It's the earthquake early warning on J-Quake.
Wait, is it actually like happening?
No, he's just playing back one of the sound effects, one of the sounds in the program.
Oh, okay. Every time I hear that noise, I'm always gonna click on it.
You guys, I'm actually joking. I'm testing it, actually.
He's testing it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But whenever I press the button, like, I think it just goes, like, over and over again, which is annoying me because this computer's crap, first of all. Second of all, whenever I use J-Quake, it doesn't work well. It's frozen. It freezes a lot. So, because
yeah,
the processor
I don't
on this
think it was a good idea to put J-Quake on your computer.
Yeah, well, well, my computer's not even that slow, but when I open programs, it takes a while to open.
Yeah, so I think it might be time for a new one on your end.
Yep,
Yeah.
with Windows 11 on it.
Yep.
Try to get a cheaper computer if you can, but try not to get a bad computer at the same time.
The good processor?
Yeah, something like that or something. Hold up, I'll be right back, folks. And people who are watching Plainfield TV.
So that is exactly what the Connor Show is set up for next week's weekly test.
Mine is next Wednesday. Well, it's gonna be the same. Well, I did my ER50 VP. Now it's gonna be the 2 W120s doing the weekly test. Then another next week, it's gonna come up with the W400, which is a new radio that's getting the weekly.
Yep. Oh yeah, and as I've said already, my weekly test is tomorrow because they postponed it due to the high winds. They postponed it due to the high winds and that marginal risk, I believe.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did.
I didn't see the statement they issued this morning until I found out. They issued it at like 8:30, so I just started streaming, not knowing it was going to get postponed. But later did I know it did.
But it got postponed,
Yep.
and you did a stream for nothing.
Yeah. I still have to remove that. But tomorrow
You're not worried about it.
But tomorrow we get to do that stream again, but this time exactly how I wanted it to be done.
I'm just trying to make Nani a little bit higher because it looks like Nani is shorter than Una.
Yeah, I tried to when I put them into my Plainfield TV logo, I tried my best to match up the sizes.
An earthquake of maximum measured intensity of 4 occurred.
Maximum measured intensity of 4 occurred.
Wait.
An earthquake of maximum intensity of 4 occurred.
An earthquake of maximum measured intensity of 4 occurred.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
What was that?
No, I'm testing the chimes that they have on J-Quick.
Oh yeah.
The
chimes.
For a second, I actually thought that was actually an alert. I mean, I would have heard it, but you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, Antonio Cerri has already posted videos of these early warnings.
Wait a minute, Connor.
Uh-huh.
Is that like one of your like security cameras or something that you're showing?
No, it's actually a web camera, but I actually have it like the cord's long enough to head to my radio, which is literally like I wouldn't even say a feet away from the computer.
Nice.
It's just off the of the camera, so. And Una and Nani are gonna be on.
He's gonna be doing the exact same concept that I will be doing for tomorrow's test. Una and Nani watching the radio go off.
Yeah. Let's see what it'll look like. It'll look something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, basically just like the scroll and like showing still 100.
I'll kind of be a little busy on that day because a little bit of people are coming, so just saying. Just a little bit of company coming, so that's why I'd probably be a little bit different. Hopefully my room won't be looking like a hurricane went through it. I'm just saying, because sometimes when I have company, this type of company, it's kind of.
I'm gonna try check if I can like connect my security camera and use that as like my.
I don't even have a security camera.
You can't do that because I think SPC Rockford, he actually can do that and posted a video of his security camera, and he could get all his radios going off. So. It's like in a corner point of his house. Don't know how, but
it is.
But it's possible.
Basically,
I just don't know if you can put it through virtual camera though.
Yeah. Basically, the type of camera, basically the type of security camera I have is basically a wise security camera.
Yeah, he uses that for his television network, Detroit TV.
Yeah. And Detroit TV, I may be using your intro like the higher pitch of Plainfield TV's intro, but it may be just a little bit higher. I don't know how much.
Actually, what you're talking about is the actual pitch of the song that I used. However, when I put together my intro, I actually lowered the pitch a bit on that, just so because I like it because. In fact, a lot of those songs that I like are on low pitch because I actually like them better when they're low pitch.
Yeah, same. In some instances, I do.
And even some I already like, I might like them better when their pitches are slightly higher.
Now, what I'm going to do here is add a check that says. Shreveport's. Hold up. I don't know. WXJ97 weekly test.
I'll be using that. I'll be using that stream for the weekly.
Nope, it don't
along
work.
with the other Shreveport's transmitters.
Looking just for what I need. Perfect. Just what I need.
Hey, that phone's my favorite.
It is.
And
It's
a
actually a
nice
really good
font.
font. The
It's
Bubble
on
Guppies
Google
font.
Fonts.
No, it's actually a Bubble Guppies font, isn't it?
It is the Bubble Guppies font.
Yep.
Exactly.
It's used everywhere around the show. The credits.
Plainfield, where did you find that font from?
I actually wanted to.
No.
Well, here's a good
It
thing.
kinda looks
I actually
kinda weird.
wanted to use the Bubble Guppies font in my compilations, so I actually I actually searched for the font online, and I came across the best possible one.
Oh.
That's how it led to it.
So here's what it's gonna look like.
Yep.
WXG97 Weekly.
Yep. In a nice shade of blue.
Yep.
Yep, perfect shade of blue with Una and Nani looking at the radios.
You know what? We could actually.
Yeah, mine is gonna be WXL91 or WSK25.
Are you wait? And Sky Blues.
Which transmitter is yours?
Sky Blues. I don't know if
Sky
you're gonna
Blues,
do the
I have
exact
no idea
same
which
concept
transmitter you serve.
that he's doing.
Well, not the text, but it will be recording with my phone on the radio.
Look at these maps here. Why's my chair squeaking now?
Well, however, I don't know if I want to use the title while I'm editing, like what the Connor shows has.
Wait, Baton Rouge transmitter's off the air.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the stream is. Yeah, that stream's been having a lot of problems. That's why I barely got anything.
There's Alamogordo.
That's
And look at the transmitters that are near Alamogordo that are off the air. Ouch.
There's a lot of them gone.
Matter of fact, oh, you can't see them. Sorry, I thought y'all can see them.
Oh yeah, the screen's being shown.
Damn. Well, I spelled it right. Is this the right one? Yep, Alamogordo. I spelt it wrong, but it still got it. WXJ38 is his transmitter.
No, it's actually
Congratulations.
It's actually WXK25.
No, it's WXL91.
Yeah, WXL91. It does mention WXK25 in the weekly test.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh. Here we go.
Wait, let me look at New Mexico.
Come across the PDS SBA. Corrected to add PDS.
Oh man.
I've come across the PDS SBA 399. That was very close to me. This was like that derecho all over.
I'm looking
again.
for WXO.
This was that derecho all
Maybe
over
WXL.
again. This would be that derecho all over again, essentially.
Yeah, and I kind of also get Roswell, New Mexico. But it's kind of static a little bit, which doesn't get good in here.
I know you're not.
No, I said Roswell.
Roswell.
Whatever
yeah,
the county is
that
called.
is served by.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, that's served by Albuquerque.
Yeah, it's a little bit static, but
Yeah,
I
so
mean it works.
At least
but...
if you can pick that station up, you might actually be able to get the Albuquerque test.
Oh,
which usually happens around 11:30 a.m. Mountain Time.
So Sky Blue, what's your transmitter name? WXL91?
It's either WXL91 or WSK25.
So WXO? WXL?
No.
91.
L.
WXL91 is kind of far away from Alamogordo, though.
Well, yeah, but I still get it here. Well, I don't...
Oh, okay. You must be in one of them spots, then. Okay.
It's because they're satellites. They're like they're miles away. So if I'm like from another county that's just kind of a little bit far from the transmitter at the office, I do get weekly tests and severe weather. Well, not from my county, but from El Paso. However, if I'm like in let's say I'm in Carlsbad, New Mexico, or Roswell or Artesia, I do get WXL 91. Well, I mean it kind of gets it, but Alamogordo I do get it perfectly.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me. In fact, on certain occasions, I can actually pick up KJY 62 out of LaPorte, Indiana, which is served by it's served by Northern Indiana. And again, as I've already said, there are some days where I can actually pick that transmitter up from my house here.
There is some instances where I can pick up Gilmer's transmitter.
Oh yeah, and in fact, my ability to receive that station actually is greatly increased when I'm closer to downtown Chicago. Like when I'm 20 miles away from the downtown core. So 20 miles away from downtown Chicago, I can still pick up a station out of Northwest Indiana.
Yep.
And in fact, on some occasions, I can even pick up Hesperia, Michigan from there as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and even one time, I even managed to pick up Odell all the way from there. 'Cause, I mean, Odell...
Have you ever picked up Detroit?
No, I have not picked up a Detroit transmitter. I have never picked up a Detroit transmitter.
And yet, Detroit Pontiac, I'm kind of talking about you and your transmitters.
Fair County.
Oh yeah, because PDX the station, he got a station out of he got WWG 53. Oh yeah, and and some of my greatest catches of stations were actually WXJ 92 out of Macomb. And in fact, Hesperia, Michigan is like double the distance.
Also, Plainfield.
What is it?
Plainfield.
What is it?
Last time, I actually did get two Chicago stations, which were the Rockford station and the Plano station.
So yeah, Rockford, and you got one of my main stations, which, yeah, you got Plano, that serves my county. Lockport and Plano are the only two transmitters that serve my county.
Yeah, and I also get FM stations from the city of El Paso too. So the stations I'm getting without static is Power 102.1, which is KPRR. I'm getting Sunny 99.9. I can't get 104.3.
There are literally so many. Yeah, there's just so many stations around me. In fact, I can literally pick up channels that are literally originating from Chicago. For instance, and now when WLIT does this bop, kind of like that video Smyrna uploaded earlier about WHOP playing this exact same Christmas song that WLIT is playing now.
Also, last time I actually did also get the Milwaukee station.
I can pick up.
Also, last time,
I can pick up WBBM's FM channel.
Also, anyways, as I was saying, also last time on August 12th,
this is
2021, which was also the same day I got those two Chicago stations.
I
actually did also get
all the way from. There's even stations all the way from DeKalb I can pick up.
Anyways, as I was saying,
there's
I even got the As I was saying, I even got the
WKQX. There's WTMX.
Anyways, as I was saying, I also got the KC60.
WKSC.
I also got KC60 in Milwaukee that day too.
Milwaukee?
Yeah, on August 12th, I got the KC60 station in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me, another great moment was Plano was offline. There was a tornado watch, and my recon went off. But then when the tone ended, I heard for the following counties in Wisconsin. I was like, what? And I realized it was KC60. I'm like 100 miles from Milwaukee, and yet I was able to pick that station up very clear when Plano was offline.
I'm like farther away from Milwaukee, so I'm like a lot more miles away.
Yeah, like one time.
Plainfield must be on a hill or something.
Yeah, one time.
You must be
back
like on a
in
hill.
2019, I believe that was. Plano went off the air, and Milwaukee immediately came in very, very clear.
Yeah, basically the first station I got that day on August 12th was, of course, the Dubuque station, which broadcast from, I believe,
Dubuque, Iowa.
Yeah, Dubuque, Iowa. That was the first station I DX'd that day. Like, I was, like, just looking for some stations on my radio. All of a sudden, I hear a station saying, "No worry, all handlers broadcasting for the National Weather Service in Dubuque, Iowa." Well, did I want to say broadcasting for the National Weather Service?
There isn't a National Weather Service in Dubuque. That's served by the Quad Cities. But
yeah, but it did not really say the National Weather Service in Dubuque.
So this one is.
But it just said it was broadcast. But it just said the station was broadcasting in Dubuque.
Dubuque, Iowa.
Oh.
Yeah. And,
yeah. So this one is WXL 91, which I get this
and
one.
Some more. And yes, some more great. And there's actually.
Let me see WSK 25.
And here are actually some. And I even got some even greater catches of NOAA channels as well.
Oh shoot! I think WSK 25 is losing signal.
I actually managed to pick up a lot more channels.
Okay, there we go.
This year I was able to pick up a lot more channels. In fact,
see if I can move the. Get closer to the window.
I actually managed to DX WWG91 out of Sheboygan, and then And then you actually will not believe the other two channels I managed to pick up.
Yes, I'm currently DXing.
I got WWG86 out of Prairie du Chien, and the best one of all, WXK41 out of Rochester.
Yeah, honestly.
Minnesota?
Yes. Rochester,
honestly,
Minnesota.
Oh my gosh.
All the way from Plainfield, Illinois. It was incredible.
Honestly.
Oh my gosh, guys, I'm getting a new station.
Hold on, let me say something. It was as I was saying. Honestly, I'm at the best DXing days I've had, basically, where I was able to get, like, stations for far away, of course.
Wait, guys, I'm getting a new station.
Hold on.
Getting a new station.
Nice. It was as I was saying.
Look at my weekly test sign. Look at that.
Alright, anyways, as I was saying, when I got some stations,
Okay, I don't even know if I can do that on OBS on my end. Cool.
You wanna know how?
Guys, I'm getting a Spanish transmitter right here in New Mexico, and it's like a little bit. I'm actually DXing, and I'm actually getting a Spanish station. Like,
I think it's El Paso.
I think
I'm getting it. Yeah, I'm getting it here.
I think you might be picking up.
It must be El Paso.
You might be picking one of those Alerta Sismica stations out of Mexico.
Yeah, so
you may be
so I'm like in New Mexico. Yeah, I'm in New Mexico, and I'm getting this transmitter far away, and it's literally like I'm getting it.
Oh yeah, and
there you go. You hear it.
Anyways, hold on, let me say something.
Yeah, I think that's actually, I believe. Yeah, I think that is I think that is an NWS Spanish station. I can tell by the voice.
Okay.
The Plainfield. You want to know how to do that?
How to do what?
How to make your multicolor light.
Multicolor? Oh, I don't even. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you
know how to do it?
I don't know how to do it yet, but.
All right, so you go onto the text and you choose your color. I say choose red, and then go to properties, and then you go down, and it'll have color 1 and color 2. On the color 2, you change it to like whatever color you desire. So I'm just gonna choose this one, for example, and boom, just like that. Now it's this color.
Oh yeah, so see color 1, it can just choose red.
Yeah, you can just choose. You can choose any color. Matter of fact, just choose any color. Actually.
Let me speak real quick. As I was saying, from August 12th, when I got some stations in Illinois, Indiana, Wisconsin, which was only one Wisconsin station, and Iowa too. And August 24th.
Oh, there we go. Gradient.
Was of course August 24th was when of course I also got some stations in Pennsylvania.
We have a gradient now.
Such as two stations in state that broadcast for the National Weather Service in State College and WWG 53 in Parker, Pennsylvania.
That's served by Pittsburgh.
It's broadcast from Pittsburgh. So yeah. Those are the best DX days for me.
Yeah, I've already mentioned my best DXs. In fact, when I got Rochester, I was so close to picking up a Chanhassen transmitter.
Wow.
In fact, another transmitter I picked up, I heard it bleeding through both DeKalb and Chicago. I heard the station ID for WXJ86 and KGG95.
Wow,
KGG95 is Winona.
I have actually.
That's channel 2.
Which is off the air.
Okay. Anyways, I have actually DX some stations from Michigan that I have not gotten in a while. For example, last time during a severe weather event, which I believe was on it was on the 29th. June 29th, 2021. After most of the severe weather event was over, I was just getting some stations, and all of a sudden, when I went up to channel 4 to get an alert for Windsor, all of a sudden it just led me straight to KH24 and didn't even play Environment Canada. And I can't even get KH24 from here, but whenever there's like a big DX, or whatever, if there's like a DXC event that goes from like Flint basically, then I pretty much get it.
KH24 is actually Tallahassee, Florida, and it's on.
Oh wait a minute! I meant KH29.
Oh yeah, there we go. That's the one.
Yeah, KH29 in Clio, Michigan.
Yeah, it's Flint,
anyways,
Michigan.
and also, last time I even got some stations that I don't even get, and I've never gone before from my area. You guys may think I got KZZ47 from my area. Well, no. But on August 11th, once the severe weather event from DTX was starting to diminish, by that I mean end, and it was starting to go out to Cleveland, I was trying to get some alerts. And all of a sudden, I went to channel 6, and all of a sudden I got KZZ47.
Which is actually Marion WX's main channel.
Yeah, which I can't even get, even when there's not even a single DX in Tropo. And also, last time I even got WXK81, which was in Lansing, which was from year 2.
Yeah, and in fact, also on a few occasions, my 996 even picked up KZZ65 out of Bloomington.
Wow, and also even when was it? Oh yeah, sometime during October 2021, I even got the station in Sandusky, Michigan, which was WNG 582.
Do you mean Sandusky, Ohio?
No, there's even a station in Sandusky, Michigan, not just Sandusky, Ohio. Basically, that's the same frequency as WNG 647. So.
Oh yeah, and another time on my zone guard, I actually managed to pick up Peoria.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I got Peoria on there. Yeah, and when I was getting WWG 86, it was not just my 996 that was picking it up. It was every single radio. Every single one. The Zone Guard, the WR400, the 12519, every radio was picking it up.
Wow. Oh,
this is relatable to
I'm on like the little DX St. Tropo thing app thing, and there's like a DX St. Tropo that goes to like the bottom portion of Indiana, but I'm talking about like the red part. goes to like the bottom portion of Indiana and north and the bottom northeast portion of Illinois, like very bottom. And it even goes from Arkansas to a bit of Tennessee and Kentucky. Basically, I'm looking at like this little DXing website. It tells you what like DXing trouble there is for the area to get some stations. Literally, like last time, Gulf Coast sent me a photo of a DX trouble that went from the U.S. to France.
Oh yeah, and also earlier this week he made a video on what station he was trying to pick up. So I went through Tampa and Tallahassee and didn't find anything matching. But then this got me a reminder of when I was picking up. When I was over,
if you guys hearing these, if you guys hearing these noises, because I have my violin with me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So
yep.
Yeah, so I thought it's on channel 1. So then I thought this must be KC 85 out of Savannah. So, and in fact, when I was over on vacation, I actually got a lot of great DXings. When I was on vacation, I actually picked up 2 Columbia transmitters, KH835 and KHC28 or KHC29. Yeah, KHC20. Yeah, that's right, KHC29.
Wait, what stations were you getting that?
There, I was getting KHC29 and KH835. That was from last year. I even picked up KC95 out of Myrtle Beach.
Wait a minute. By Columbia, do you mean Columbia, South Carolina?
Exactly. Yes, Columbia, South Carolina. And also there, I was hearing a confluence between both KC85 and KC95. From there, I also managed to pick up. Let's see, what else did I manage to pick up? I got WXJ23 out of Buford all the way from there. I got WXM93 out of Cross. And I even, unbelievably enough, got WWH25 out of Metter. Yes, WWH25 out of Metter, Georgia. All the way from Isle of Palm, South Carolina. It was just incredible. Oh yeah, and you know what was even more incredible? The next year, I didn't even get Buford at all. But let me go back to the previous year for a moment. On that Wednesday, I managed to DX the Wilmington, North Carolina test on WNG 5628 out of Georgetown. I managed to DX a Wilmington, North Carolina test, and my HH actually activated for it. And then I got the Charleston, South Carolina test on almost all of their transmitters.
I've actually never gotten a station like really far down. I've only gotten like stations from Pennsylvania, Illinois, Indiana.
Oh yeah, and
Wisconsin and Iowa.
oh yeah, and that reminds me. Speaking of far, the next year, like I was hearing a bleed-in of apparently Florence, South Carolina, which is WXJ 22 or something like.
Wait, that actually also reminds me. When I was going on channel last year, I think it was on July 10th during the severe weather event. When I was going on to KHB97 for to get an alert, all of a sudden I got a Toronto station.
You managed to pick up Toronto.
Yeah, on channel 1.
Wow.
I managed to pick up the Toronto station. I was like, "Is this what I think it is? Is this another station?"
That's kind of what I thought. Oh yeah, it is WXJ22. I got that call
Like
sign
it just
right.
started coming to my mind, but right as soon as I heard stuff about it saying it's near Toronto, I just noticed this is the Toronto state.
Yeah. Then and then back to present year. I was recording the KHC-29 Tropical Cyclone Operations Station ID. Basically not just the ID, but also the broadcast cycle, because we were in the path of Elsa. And while I was recording the ID, I heard EAS tones. I was like, oh god. And it was actually a marine warning for Charleston Harbor. And then I heard Edisto Beach to Savannah. So I thought, oh, that's Beaufort. That's gonna be Beaufort.
That actually also reminds me, going back to a little bit of the past, in 2018 on October, I was listening to WNG 647. Then all of a sudden I hear it go blank for a second. I'm just like, it's not supposed to do that. Why is it doing that? And then all of a sudden I hear it say, "There's no water radio station is temporarily off the air." And then I'm like, excuse me. And then I just start recording. Then I just turn the KC63 on my not my EH. All of a sudden, I hear it going on KC63 too. I'm just like, it's my KC63 too.
Wow.
Yeah, like I literally turned on all my radios.
Oh yeah, and then
and
then going back to the DXing over from there, I actually managed to pick up KXI 28 out of Sandersville, Georgia. KXI 2089 out of Eatonton. Both of those are Peachtree City stations.
Wow.
Oh yeah, and you know what was the best catch of all? WXL 56 out of Asheville, North Carolina.
Wow.
Yes, all the way from Isle of Palms. I get Asheville all the way in the North Carolina mountains.
Yeah, I was on August 24th. I was also hoping to get the KH35 station, but of course I knew I wouldn't get it because of course I could get KC63 very good, and if I could get my normal station very good, that means I cannot get another station broadcasting on that.
Wait, Plainfield. So this transmitter that it's barely working in my area. So does it work for Alerces Sísmicas?
I can tell by the voice it's probably one of those. It's probably one of those Spanish channels, but I'm finishing saving all the watch products here for my next video. I only have like 7 left, and then I'll see what transmitter that is. But I mean, I was shocked when I picked up Asheville all the way from Charleston. I picked up that station. It was just incredible. Oh yeah, and that reminds me, in downtown Charleston, I can pick up KHB29, obviously, but when I'm inside one of those historic homes, I can only put it at a certain spot, and I can barely even pick it up. I can only pick it up at a certain spot. Yeah, I can't even pick up KHB29 at like everywhere around the house. I can only put it at like a certain location. Yeah, only a certain place, and I can't pick it up anywhere else. But I can pick it up elsewhere. Alright. Last watch. Alright, all done.
I wonder if you're just gathering all the watches from the U.S. areas.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. That's where I've gathered all the watches from. Only the products that had only the ones that had available graphics.
Such as the ones.
I think you might be picking up WNG 652, which is El Paso Spanish.
Yeah, because of course
this is the El Paso Spanish channel.
Yeah, because that is a Spanish station.
So that is El Paso in Spanish.
It depends on what frequency he is picking it up on. If he's picking it up on
channel 7. The main station, WXK25, is on channel 4.
Just like how ours is on channel 4.
Oh yeah, cause her channel is WXK49. Yeah, another example would be Lockport, which is on channel 2.
Of course, as you know, my normal station is, of course, yeah,
Yep, when I'm at home, my main station is channel 2, and then when I'm over, like, towards the city, I have it on channel 7. But
basically, my normal station, of course, at home or, like, anywhere else that is, like, in my county, or any other area that DTX serves, of course, K63. But if I am in Lansing visiting my sister, then of course it's going to be channel 1, since I can get that clearly from Lansing, since they broadcast in Lansing, of course. Or at least on Delta, because they have like different broadcasting groups. But most people say they broadcast in Lansing, most people say they broadcast in Lansing.
oh yeah, and
Well, of course, their normal station mostly says they broadcast in Lansing.
yeah, there's another channel near me, WNG536, which comes out of DeKalb, but it's also broadcasting on channel 7. So when KW39 goes off the air, WNG536 will immediately take over, because I can pick up that station pretty good from here. Where on my 1219 is just static. Yeah, one example of this was when flooding in the basement of the Willis Tower knocked out power to the structure, which essentially knocked out KW39's transmitter. So,
that actually does remind me.
So for about 2 weeks, Chicago, the National Weather Service actually had to move their marine products over to Lockport and Crystal Lake. They have to move their marine products over to Lockport. Well, Crystal Lake had already been broadcasting Chicago's marine products for some time now, and for some reason Lockport does relay marine warnings, but for some reason they don't relay their marine forecast products at all. They did that back in 2018 when I got my first weather radio. For some reason they don't do that anymore. They did bring it back when KW39 was off the air, but at least I'm glad it's working now.
That actually does remind me and this happened like of course a week ago almost a week ago. Like on December 11th, basically, when I turned on my CL 100, this was during we were on a StreamYard.
Oh yeah, this was towards the end of that outbreak. This was day 2, essentially.
As I was saying, basically, like during that, KC63 went blank for like a while, and I was like really confused, and the reason why they did that was because of the power outage due to high winds.
Yeah, as I've mentioned already, a power outage is exactly what caused KW39 to go off the air. And it took about I think it took 2 or 3 weeks for him to get power restored to the structure and then get the station back online. But when they did, the station was in what they call severe weather mode. They were just saying this station is in severe weather programming, and standard broadcasting will be your channel to bring and relay severe weather information for the Illinois and Indiana shores in the Chicago area. And then it said, here's the marine forecast, here's the synopsis, etc. Yeah. Chicago does the complete. Well, I could say it's Chicago's marine radio. KW 39 says marine radio, but then Encore is actually its like main channel essentially. Yeah, so I remember that one time I woke up and then Lockport was off. Like, I remember that one time I woke up in the morning and to find that Lockport was off the air.
Wow.
And that leads
that also actually reminds me, like, literally, like in 2019, literally, this actually happened for like 2 days. Literally, KC63 went off the air like the first day, and then they went back on. They were only off the air for like a few minutes, and then the next day they did the thing again.
Did it again, yeah.
Yes. And I was literally so annoyed. I'm like, again? Are you serious? You did this yesterday.
Oh yeah, and continuing into the topic of weather, etc. I was like I think it was like when I was back in middle school. I don't know if it was. I think it was like 8th grade or something. I was listening to the weather forecast, and then I think like halfway through the forecast, I hear EAS tone. I was like, oh goodness, what is this? And then I hear there's like 5:45 in the morning, and then I hear the following is a marine warning from and now the following is, and now for a special marine warning from the National Weather Service for the entire coastal waters of Lake Michigan. Yes, a marine warning. After I wake up in the morning. It was just a pretty rare sight. Hearing a marine warning at 5:45 in the morning as you're getting ready for school.
Wow. That actually also reminds me, I keep on going into like last year's stuff because, you know, I'm just saying like what happened. Like 2 years ago basically, I literally woke up for school, and then all of a sudden, after I got out of like the shower, literally, I hear my radio's going off, and then next thing I know, it was a SMW. And then a few minutes later, they did another SMW, and I'm like, why is this happening?
So yeah,
I couldn't even catch it though, sadly. I couldn't even catch it though, sadly.
I'm very certain I was not the only one involved in that.
Yeah. If you want to check out like the video from those two SMWs that from that morning during May, they're uploaded onto TheWeatherMen's channel.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head out for the night. I got a big day ahead of me tomorrow. Last day of school before I'm off for break. Those on StreamYard, have a good night. And we'll see you tomorrow for Blackhawks Live. And we are going to go ahead and we are going to end our broadcast here in a moment. After I go ahead and remove all the graphical elements. Revoke the link and unpin the message. Alright. And I'm going to go ahead and get my laptop packed up, and then we'll close our show. Alright, so we are done with our broadcast this evening. I'm going to change the card really quick. Alright, there we go. So we are now concluding our stuff in here. There we go. Alright, We are going to be concluding our broadcast here in a few moments. But first, I do want to go ahead and state something about tomorrow. So, we hope you enjoyed backyard baseball and everything else. We did Deal or No Deal. That's obviously the fun part of the show. Yeah, I really enjoyed that with Brandon. Always nice to do Deal or No Deal with him, especially because we couldn't do it yesterday due to the severe weather. I know the current private room that I have set up is not working well for Brandon, so I'll actually go ahead and open up extra rooms once my StreamYard hours reset. I will open up more rooms. I'll actually open up 3 private rooms. So I'll actually open up 3 private rooms. So, like, if one of my rooms is full, I'll open up a second one. And yeah, if one of my rooms is full, I'll open up a second one. And then if that room gets full too, I'll open up a third one. But yeah, I think that's a little bit better. I don't know why I got rid of that concept months ago, but I'm actually considering bringing that back now that I think about it. So tomorrow is Friday. I have a shortened day of school, so we'll get on the air at 11:30. 11:45 a.m. Right after the LOT test, we'll be getting on the air. We do have Blackhawks live later that night too. So, here's how it's going to go down tomorrow. We're going to run our weekly test live stream. This is actually going to be, kind of like a take 2, essentially, because I did not see that LOT had postponed the test until I went back on the stream and then saw the statement. So I immediately went over to restream and ended it. But I did not get a chance to delete that show. And I'm going to go ahead and take care of that right now. Here we go, weekly test stream and moderate risk. Let's see. Okay, gotta be sure I'm deleting the right one. Alright, that stream is gone. So, alright, we're going to be doing take 2 tomorrow. So, 6:45 a.m. tomorrow morning, we'll be doing a weekly test stream, take 2, in the exact same fashion that the Corner Show showed us earlier. So, our mascots Una and Nani will be watching the 12996 or whatever radio I choose go off for the weekly test. I am going to come up with a creative title for this one this time. And no, there will not be music. On Friday night we have the Blackhawks going against Smyrna, the Predators, in other words. Saturday, I'm going to be getting my second dose of the COVID vaccine. So on Saturday, I'll be getting the second dose of the COVID vaccine. More specific, I'll be getting the second dose of the Pfizer. So now this is at a point where I'll need to be concerned about those little side effects, the tiredness, the fever. Those are the parts I now really need to be concerned about. But yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of you will notice that, like, for the second half of Saturday into Sunday, when I do these shows now, if you see me acting in the kind of way that I'm acting in right now, just know that it is the vaccine doing its work. So it is the vaccine's doing it. It's just not my regular feelings. It's the vaccine that's doing the job. of course, we have the Saturday weeklies. Obviously, as usual, Birmingham and WDFA. Also that weekend, we will be officially unveiling our newest addition to our network. This will be a very exciting change. In fact, I am rolling out the changes on November. I'm expected to roll the changes out on January 2nd, where we'll run our first live stream. However, I will go ahead and do a Discord survey. However, I am going to run a Discord survey, and I'm going to see which one will be better. So, I'm not going to tell you what it is yet. I'm pretty sure a lot of you already know. You may, I already unveiled it. So, I already unveiled J-Quake. So, I know Sky Blue actually now has it. He is now the 6th person to have this program in the community. And I, this weekend, will be the 7th to have this. This is going to be a very big change for my network. And so this is going to change how we're going to do our morning streams. So, I am going to be starting a poll on Discord. And I want to know if... so here are my two possible ways we could go with this. So first, we could do weather scan on Monday, then we could do J-Quake on Tuesday, and then we could do J-Quake again on Thursday, and then weather scan on Friday. However, weather scan does appear to be, because it is still based on IView weather, and I don't even know where where I can get the official emulator for my zip code. I just want the official emulator for my zip code so we can replace IView weather with an actual weather scan that we all know, that we have all known and loved for over a decade. But yeah. Yeah. So that's one method. The second is putting weather scan. Another suggestion is putting weather scan, J-Quake, and IEMBot all together in a single screen. Well, I'm not sure, but I'll actually run that poll. I'll actually start that poll tomorrow whenever I can. I'll probably run the poll on Saturday, but I am going to get J-Quake on my, hopefully my computer will actually install it. I don't know if it will, because it did on Windows 11, so we'll see how it does on, Windows 10. Because I know Skype uses copy works. I don't know. The last time I tried it, it didn't even work at all. So it just gave me Java errors. So I'm going to try again. And I will actually try this again and see if I can get it further. And see if I can actually get it to install and work. And then I got to remember the tactics. And then I'm going to deploy that over to my other computer and we'll get it installed there. So this is going to be a very big change for my network, because I know a lot of people are already starting to use J-Quake, so I will be the next person to use this program as well. This is going to be a very exciting moment, and that time thing, yeah, I am actually looking to add that as well. Under a new network, like a news section that I call the SPCPlainfield TV Information Center. So if you like all this going on at the same time, it will be placed under a news section that we call the SPCPlainfield TV Information Center. So that's what it's going to be called, the SPCPlainfield TV Information Center. Like in a square design, weather scan, J-Quake, IEMBot, and of course, the time and everything. So this is, of course, with some music playing in the same fashion as the WeatherScan network. However, I'm not sure if it is going to officially replace the WeatherScan network. However, I will be introducing that on the poll as well. So this is going to be another very big upgrade for Plainfield TV, because we did the renovation of the WeatherScan network last month, and it is fairly new. So I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure we're already getting ready to get rid of WeatherScan and trading it in for an official information center. So this is gonna. So if we do go forward with these changes, this is going to be quite cool once the whole process is done, because I'm pretty sure a lot of you remember how my streams have evolved in the past. So it has pretty much evolved into what we have now. And boy, they were much different back then. And boy, I'm glad we changed. So yeah. So once again, tomorrow we're running a Take 2 weekly test stream. I'll probably go ahead and get that set up tonight. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and get that set up tonight. So I'll go ahead and get that set up. I'll probably set that up tonight or tomorrow morning. I'll probably have it set up by tomorrow morning. So yeah, that's. And then 11:30 we'll get on the air, and what else? Not sure what else I have planned, but we do know we have that Blackhawks game, so don't worry. You'll see in the scroll that we have. You'll see information in the scroll, and hopefully this will not end up at the way with the Flames, but they will play us again on the 2nd, which is in a few weeks from now. So at least all the players have some time to quarantine themselves from this thing. Yeah, that's about it. That's all I have for you tonight. So thank you for tuning in to Plainfield TV as we now conclude our broadcast day. Thank you very much for watching, and we will see you tomorrow. So now, from all of us here at the SPC Plainfield Television Network, we thank you for watching. We wish you a very pleasant evening, a very pleasant good night, and we look forward to joining you again tomorrow.